Oh my god, Morty. Hello. Welcome. I'm very excited today. So, yo Morty, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Now, this is very special. This video right here, this goes over basically like a big chunk of my life. A big chunk. And, yeah. I'm hoping to go through it today and talk about everything for like about like all the runners and all the stuff and like my personal like life when I came in and what happened and all this stuff. So yeah, man, I kind of want to start, but I also want to wait a little bit. I don't know. This is such a good video. I'm so happy. Alright. Yo, Power Cell Zeke, welcome. Yeah. Oh my god, all these 6s and 9s. But yeah, oh, you reckon wait? Wait, alright, yeah. But yeah. This video was amazing. You got around to watching it today? Oh man. I'm so happy with how this came out. There's a few things that, you know, it could have been better, but we'll go through it. Yo, Steven, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It was fun to sit in and watch you guys. That's alright. I'm glad you liked it. No, that was some... that was enough. I was surprised to see my name more than once. That was so crazy, like... It's so weird knowing that, like, I helped lower the any percent world record. Like, enough for my name to be mentioned somewhere in the speedrunning time save area. And then helping make the video, like... I knew that it was gonna be good, but damn, I'm very happy with how it came out. There was a part in here, they used my Bridge Blast clip, and, but yeah, that's alright, that's pretty cool seeing Jack go, psh. When did I get chair? Hold up, when did I get chair? Yeah, I got it for, Christmas. Very happy, my back feels a lot better than it did before this chair. So I'm very happy. Alright, we got alright, 7 people. Maybe I should wait a little longer. I don't know. What do you guys think? That is legendary. Man, yeah, I'm so glad. My neck and back was hurting so much before this. It was like a $5 IKEA chair. It was terrible. The only thing is that it covers up a lot of the background, so that's a shame. But yeah. Man. It's crazy. It's crazy, isn't it? So weird how one game can do so much. Watch party, you already know it, Izzy. Welcome. Welcome to a very special day. Very special. I don't know like how to just very big. This yeah. This is a huge chunk. This video it really brings me back because I've been in this community like I mean I haven't been like in the community like if I was like I joined pretty mid, but I've been watching like behind the scenes since like early start, and it's so crazy seeing my life just take place in 2 hours in a 100% Jack 1 speedrun length. How long are you gonna stream today? Maybe like well, the video is gonna be 2 hours long, and I'm gonna add my own little like comments and stuff, which is like probably like an extra half an hour. And I might do a Jack 1 a Jack Hundo run, yeah, 100%. So yeah, maybe like 4 hours or so. But yeah, yeah, I reckon I should start now. But yeah, okay. Okay, so for those who don't know, I officially joined the speedrunning community in August 2018. I've been kind of like doing this stuff before then, but I got really seriously into it in August 2018. Since then, a lot of my life has changed because of this game and outside of this game. And I've learned a lot, and I've made so many cool friends, and this has been the best decision of my life. Joining the speedrunning Jack and Daxter community. And they're like the most awesome people ever. And it's gonna be something that sticks with me my entire life, if I like it or not. Like, the people there are just so awesome, and I'm very lucky to be in such an awesome community. Like, I think about it every day. I'm just such a lucky person. And not many people realize how lucky they are until it's gone. But I've gone like through enough to know like what, like to know my surroundings, and I'm just so honored. I'm so honored to be like where I am today. That being said, there's a lot that goes down in this video, and it's gonna take you guys like 2 hours, but it's gonna take me back. How many years now? Eight years? I think it's gonna take me back 8 years. But yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. But yeah. Now before I start, I woke up at 3:30 a.m. to join everyone else watching this, but it got delayed. And then it got delayed again. And then it got delayed again. And then it got delayed again. And so it went from 3:30, I was like up till 3:30. And then I woke up at 3:30. Oh, 3:20. And then it started at 5:30 actually, 5:30 a.m. And I was like, oh my god. And then I had the full day to do, and I went to bed at like 10:30. So I was up for like 18 hours. That was a crazy day. Wow. You don't see that every day. But yeah, it's out. I'm excited. Alright, let's watch it.
In its simplest form, speedrunning is the process of whittling away at a game. Players do as much as they can, as fast as they can, to
Alright, okay, I think can you guys hear that? Tell me if you can't.
disrupt the natural order of things. Sometimes these tricks are like a small paring knife, and other times these glitches are like a chainsaw. Even the best made games have their flaws, some more apparent than
Welcome,
others.
Moten.
We've looked under every rock and boulder for this one. The runners of this game have walked through fire and lived to tell the tale. The wise sages of yesteryear have shared what they've learned. Don't pause, you might miss something. This is the story of Jak and Daxter, the precursor legacy. Today, we're looking at the any percent category. Anything goes in these parts. Hold on, things are about to pick up. Welcome to Speed Dogs.
I love that logo, that's great. And this part is so good. Like, can we get a cat jam? It was the emulation. Oh, look at that! Let's go! The two HSs right next to each other. That's so cool. But yeah, emulation is a lot better than PS5, I think. Oh, look, there it is again! Oh, no! With the most awesome people ever. Who are these people? All awesome people. Welcome, Reek and Cran and everyone. So cool.
Released on December 3rd, 2001 for the PlayStation 2, Jak and Daxter, or simply Jak 1, was the first entry in what would become a hallmark franchise for Naughty Dog. This game would help define an era of 3D platformers on the PS2, such as Ratchet & Clank, Sly Cooper, and Ape Escape. The story follows Jak and his pal Daxter. Daxter is turned into a fuzzy, orange creature called an Ottsel. In an attempt to return Daxter back to normal, Jak must confront Gull, the Dark Eco Sage. Along the way, Jak and Daxter must activate...
Something that I learned was they named him Goal because of the code that was recently made when they made this game. The code is called Goal, G-O-A-L instead of G-O-L. Very interesting. And Maya is... she's named that because the program they used was called Maya. M-A-Y-A. They changed it to M-A-Y-A, like her name, to M-A-I-A, I think. But yeah, really cool. Yeah, the name of the engine was called Goal, yeah.
Activate the teleporter for Blue Eco Sage's hut in Hub 2 and the Red Eco Sage's teleporter in Hub 3 to progress through the game. Each of these sages has a cutscene the player must watch to unlock more areas of the game. To progress further into the game, Jak and Daxter must collect power cells throughout the world. This requirement for power cells is a lot like Mario collecting stars in Super Mario 64. Their adventures will take them to Geyser Rock, Fire Canyon, Rock Village, Volcanic Crater, Snowy...
This is like one of the only parts that I don't really... like... these are like, they're just listing a bunch of words and like of names of the levels. Like to people, these are just names. Like no one, like they don't explain it. I don't know.
Mountain.
This part was just like
Rock, Fire Canyon, Rock Village,
pointless.
Volcanic
I don't know.
Crater, Snowy Mountain, Spider Cave, Lava Tube, the Citadel, and more.
Okay.
Jack must collect 4 power cells
part's
in
good.
Geyser Rock to leave the tutorial level, 20 power cells to upgrade the heat shield on the zoomer to get through Fire Canyon, 45 power cells to power the eco machine to move the boulder, and 72 power cells
This
to
is
get through Lava Tube
very
to
well
reach
made.
the Citadel.
Very well explained.
The game has a number of safeguards in place to make sure that you don't progress through the game without the required number of power cells. For example, trying to go through Fire Canyon on foot causes the player to be bounced back to the start. Trying to walk through Lava Tube will
I
kill
recorded this
Jack in
part.
fairly short order. They don't call it Lava Tube for nothing.
Look at that quality.
Power cells can be earned in many different ways, such as fighting enemies, performing tasks for other characters, and completing platform challenges. Precursor orbs are egg-shaped collectibles scattered throughout the world, some in plain sight, and some hidden out of view. Additionally, there are 7 scout flies in each level.
You could have punched
Collecting
them.
all 7 in each level will reward the player with a power cell. There are 3 main bosses in the game: the Dark Eco Plant in Forbidden
Whoa, what
Jungle,
was that launch?
the Evil Claw at the end of Rock Village, and Golan Maya's Precursor Robot at the top of the Citadel. You technically don't have to beat the Dark Eco Plant, but you do have to beat Claw and the Acheron siblings in order to beat the game. The player is also able to utilize eco powers by collecting small amounts of glowing eco particles, or getting a full charge through
Why does
eco
it say
vents.
zoomed in?
Green eco restores health and is the most abundantly available. Blue eco increases Jack's speed, breaks nearby boxes, and attracts precursor orbs and scout flies. Red eco increases Jack's attack power, while yellow eco allows Jack to shoot ranged bursts of energy through his hands. Dark eco exists in the game as an obstacle for players to avoid. Light eco is the combination of all eco, but it's only used to kill the final boss of the game. The game ends once you free the 4 sages held captive in the Citadel and defeat the Acheron siblings. Without further ado, let's get started. Our story starts as
Okay.
many of our other stories do: Speed Demos Archive.
Way
The
back.
fire which almost all speedrunners and enthusiasts gathered around in the 2000s.
Man, I wasn't here around this, but these times sound like really good times. Yo, Sax, welcome. Who's the narrator? Oh, I saw his face. I was watching him watch it back. I forgot his name. But yeah, he was a good guy. Awesome guy. But yeah, have you not seen this, Sax? If not, I'm honored to be here. But yeah, you should watch it sometime. Yeah.
For as many completed runs uploaded to the website, there are as many vague threats of speedruns in the forums that never amounted to anything.
That seems annoying.
It's important to point out that from the outside looking in, Jak and Daxter does not look
You're
ideal
good.
for speedrunning. You have the power cell requirements,
well.
which make sequence breaks impossible. You know what else Jak 1 has a lot of? Cutscenes. Complete the tutorial, there's a cut.
No, a bunch of us speedrunners, Headstrong, Guitar, Blappy, all the Ricky, the Rixer, we all helped make it. So it came out a lot better than it would without those people, because you need the runners who know what they're doing to know to give the right information, so the quality would output well. Yeah. At the start, so about 6 minutes around. Let's go. So yeah, Headstrong helped. We got Rosa. Who else? Yeah, a lot of people. We got all the guests and stuff. And yeah, a lot of people helped. It was really cool. Really good video.
Scene for that. Talk to an NPC in the game? There's a cutscene for that. Meeting one of the sages for the first time? There's a cutscene for that. Do anything of significance? Guess what? There's a cutscene for that too.
I swear the cutscenes are so annoying. Like, if you're trying to go fast and then there's a cutscene, like, man. Like, the worst example of this with a casual player is Sonic 06 with all those loading screens. You already know. If you've seen a video of it, you already know. It's painful.
And the icing on the cake is that you can't skip any of them. This makes for a great casual experience, but it makes routing a speedrun akin to watching a movie. It's hard to go over the speed limit if there's a speed bump at every mile marker. This is why speedrunning Jak and Daxter didn't appear as appealing as some other games. After years of forum threads that never went anywhere, someone would finally make good on their speedrun promises. Ben Fichter, aka MKT 2015, submitted their segmented Indie Percent run of 2 hours, 20 minutes, and 3 seconds on February 14th, 2005.
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day, Ben.
Oh, wait,
On February 14th, 2005.
Ooh.
Happy Valentine's Day, Ben. A segmented run means that the speedrun was recorded in multiple parts, and later assembled together to tally a final time. Ben found a game he wanted to see a run for, and decided to make it a reality. However, his run is far from perfect. Let's first take a look at his submission notes. I wish Jak and Daxter could have been beaten as fast as Super Mario 64. Less than an hour and a half isn't possible. Less than 2 hours isn't possible. I couldn't jump into magical pictures
Literally
to save
impossible.
time. The world of Jak and Daxter acts like an actual world with almost no load times between places.
So, what we've gotten from this message is that we got a SM64 runner. He decided to go into Jak and Daxter, and I don't think he knows what a roll jump is. So he ended up thinking that it's a bold statement. It is impossible to beat the game in less than an hour and a half. Less than 2 hours is impossible. I think we 100% the game in under that much now too. Crazy. It's crazy time. It can really change.
Another thing is Jak and Daxter doesn't have glitches that would allow me to skip sequences. Ben's route is focused on getting...
Yeah, Josh knew about this from the start. Yeah. This isn't a hidden thing. That we worked really hard on it. Months and months of work. Like maybe even a year or so.
all of the power cells in the first hub of the game, because these power cells are comparatively easier than some of the cells later in the game. He also skips Spider Cave because he didn't remember how to get any of the power cells there, and also because he hates spiders. Ugh.
Oh man.
Sounds like a real cheery place. Let me guess. There are spiders in the spider caves, right?
Yeah.
The lack of game knowledge on
Gotta
how to
open
get
your
some
mind
of
a
the
bit.
power cells could be overlooked if this was a single segment speedrun, but it isn't. This meant that the segments were not all performed at the same time, and that it would have been possible to learn parts of the run and practice them more. Ben did 3 attempts per segment. This run was performed in 8 segments, but the game didn't properly load him back into the correct locations as it would if he were doing a proper single segment run. This meant that there are sections of the run where he has to walk back to the start of the segment he's meant to be on. This is essentially just free time save. In Ben's defense, one of the challenges of recording any speedrun back in the day was physical media. Today, it's easy.
This
You
is
start
true.
up a stream and boom, you have a recording of your video that's uploaded already.
I've heard so many stories of people like recording on those olden day like VHS tape things, and you had to like send them or something. Well, Perfect Dark and GoldenEye had that thing happen. Sounds like a nightmare.
Such was not the case in 2005. Most people recorded their runs on VHS tapes.
Oh,
One
VHS.
of the limitations of VHS was that you'd wear out your tape by constantly recording over it. This means that you can't do hundreds of attempts, because you'd render the tape inert. This limitation led to some of the greatest
Wow,
speedruns
Zeke.
on SDA,
That's crazy.
and this Jak and Daxter run.
The one thing I do know about Ben Fichter is his run was word of mouth, because the people that knew about Ben Fichter's run were the people that were around all the way back in the day. When I came around the scene, Zenic Reverie's run on SDA was the most recent addition, because his run was 80%, but it was segmented. Zenic's run was a single segment 80% run, but it was faster. So what they do on SDA is they overwrite that run. So a lot about that run was word of mouth. So I really don't know anything about the specifics, but I do know that to this day, that run gets roasted for its hilarious comments of being afraid of spiders.
Actually, yeah. I actually watched the entire Ben Fitcher speedrun segment with Headstrong, and it was a very funny watch. Like, man, this guy, he did use a few roll jumps. Like, I'm very impressed with that, and he accidentally did Fisherman Ip, which was really cool to see. I think, yeah. But yeah, it was a great time. Somebody rang the Vixen.
And just not being very good overall. It was a start, but yeah, it was rough around the edges for sure.
Despite people calling the quality of his run into question, Ben fervently defended it for years, going so far as to doubt anyone could improve it by 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Even with all the
What I don't understand is that, like 5 minutes is 5 minutes, 60 seconds times 5, I suck at math, but that's like quite a bit. He made segment mistakes, like spawning at the start of Rock Village instead of in the middle, and he spent like 2 minutes getting back to there, and he knows that he died a lot, so just take out the deaths and you're already saving double of what he says you can save that is humanly possible. I never understood, did he think about that? I just... Interesting guy, it sounds like. Very interesting.
Things this run had working against it, Ben's time stood unopposed for more than 4 years. This was mainly because nobody else was trying, but let's not rain on Ben's parade.
Yeah, I think this guy is a little young. But yeah, I hope he probably has gotten older over the years, and he probably knows that so I just saw a speed run. Yeah, he probably learnt a lot over these years. But yeah. He's probably gotten older over the years. He's probably gotten older, and he's probably learnt that things change, and when time passes, things happen, and yeah, people end up beating the game in 15 minutes instead of 2 hours.
In 2009, a new runner appeared in a thread long thought to be dormant. Zenic Reverie had made a post that he was considering attempting a single segment run of Jak and Daxter, in between working on his segmented Vandal Hearts run. One of the major driving forces for Zenic was to have a single segment run with no deaths. In his initial few posts in the thread, Zenic has a pretty good idea on how to optimize and save time over Ben. After just his very first practice run, Zenic was matching Ben's segmented time. Let's see how he did it. For starters, Zenic disabled the in-game hints in the option menu.
There you go, already saved 5 minutes.
In Geyser Rock, the game stops you to teach you basic game information. By turning these in-game prompts off, Zenic instantly saved 2 minutes over Ben.
They also, on the PS5 Astro Playroom, they spotted speed run, which was very interesting. I wonder what they're thinking. Is that actually, it makes me question, how is speed run actually spelled? Yeah, now that you guys have, a lot more information, in a video, all you gotta do is open up a YouTube video and bam. A lot more easier. I'm happy that I started when I did, because I started around the same time when debug mode was found. That's when I like seriously started looking into runs because debug was out, and at that time I was like, now is the time to like practice and learn because I have all these tools I can use that makes the process a million times faster. So that was when I actually got in. I was just later, my guy. I gotta set up my stream for tonight. Oh, exciting! Hope to see you there at some point. All right, I'll see you around, Zeke. Have a good one.
Zenik also prioritized his movement and spacing. By doing more roll jumps and punches throughout the game, Zenik was saving several minutes on Ben from better movement overall. Let us not forget Zenik's greatest advantage over Ben. Zenik did not suffer from arachnophobia, which allowed him to enter the Spider Cave. Spider Cave has a few very fast power cells that are definitely worth getting in the interest of time. So how much time did Zenik save? Ben predicted nobody could shave 5 minutes off his time. Ben was right.
He was
Zenik
right.
didn't save 5 minutes. Zenik saved 39 minutes and 52 seconds. Zenik got his deathless single segment run with the final time of 1:40:11 on April 26, 2009. As with all games during this time period, new world records weren't happening left and right, and it would be another few years before business picked up again for Jak and Daxter.
Like, while Jak 1 was a very popular game and a very sold game
On your 8th
for the
birthday.
time, 1 was
Few years this time on April.
Whoa, yo! Wow. Wait, your 8th birthday? Oh my god, we were born at the same time. Around the same time. Wow. Yo, Steven, we're like 2 months away from each other. 1.5. Same! Oh my god. Wait, my birthday is in June the 1st. That's sick.
26,
Oh my god,
2009.
guys.
As with all games during this time period, new world records weren't happening left and right, and it would be another
That's
few
sick.
years before business picked up again for Jak and Daxter.
like, while Jak 1 was a very popular game and a very sold game for the time, I don't feel like it kind of blew people away in the same vein as, like, SM64 or
Ricky has such a good voice.
other platformers of the era, which it just has this like very explosive movements with these crazy glitches. Like in 2012, Jak 1 was very glitch free. Like, there were very, very, very few.
The thing with these video games is SM64 had a huge community like very early, so they found out these glitches straight away, and so it was so cool to watch because of all these flashy glitches. But if it was reversed, like the community was on Jak, then the Jak glitches would have been found and it would have looked flashy. Like, it's crazy that these old games, we're playing them like 20 years later, and we're finding new stuff every month or so. And this is like, there's been no updates since 2001, and we've basically changed the game. Like, we've made it something that it wasn't meant to be, and it looks so cool. And I think that's so cool that we could do this since day one, release day. I just find that so cool.
Glitches found for the game. And also, the game had a load of unskippable cutscenes, which again just isn't, for a platforming game, isn't going to click very well with a lot of people. Like, a load of cutscenes in a platforming game just completely kills the pace of the whole game. And so Jak 1 was kind of like, I wouldn't say doomed, but there was low hopes for the game at first to be as great of a game as it was. So I remember a lot of people, like, in the early days of the community, would run Jak 2 or Jak 3 instead, despite those games being less sold and maybe less memorable for the time. They had more consistent, fast-paced action with skippable cutscenes and more glitches at their disposal, and bigger, huge sequence breaks, which were more flashy and kind of like, were more appealing to like new runners getting into speedrunning as a whole.
Towards the end of 2012, a loose community had begun to take shape, with members like Zeppelins, Ricky, Bloppy, and Roser. Most of these players would race frequently on speedruns live, without taking the game all that seriously. Zeppelins was the most invested Jak 1 player at the time, and would do attempts of the game outside of just racing. On November 5th, 2012, Zeppelins took the record with the time of 1:32:22.
No! Where is it? There! There! Get it!
The
Get
hop!
it!
Here
Get
we go, here we go!
Oh my god!
Yo!
Yes!
Oh shit! Oh
I
my!
fucking did it! Oh my god!
Oh man!
Oh my god! Oh, I am spent.
That's sick.
How was he able to save 8 minutes so easily? Zeppelins utilized a new way of skipping the opening cutscene, which would become the new standard. By beginning a new game then resetting the console, you create a 0% save file that doesn't have to watch the opening cinematic. Both Ben and Zenik were forced to watch the opening 6-minute long cut.
So, it's a 6-minute long cutscene, and Ben said he couldn't even save 5 minutes, and we've saved more than that just by skipping the intro cutscene. But that's not fair because, like it should have been watched or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad that we don't have to watch this dumb cutscene. Imagine it would be like a Mario Sunshine kind of deal, where you have to spend way too long on a cutscene, and then a little gameplay, and then more cutscenes. Oh god, what a nightmare!
Cutscene where Samus, the Green Sage, waxes poetic about the plants and the rocks and the bones in his body. Then Daxter gets turned into a naked orange rodent. Another massive skip Zeppelins found was the ability to skip the entirety of Gol and Maya's citadel. Right before the final boss fight, the player has to rescue the 4 sages from captivity in the citadel. If you watch the cutscene where Samus tells you to rescue the 4 sages, you can save and load the game. When the game loads back in, you'll be at the top of the citadel with 3 of the 4 sages rescued. All that's left is to rescue Samus, who's right in front of you, and then you can head to the final boss. Skipping the citadel saves players 5.5 minutes.
Crashed.
This trick only works on some. Skipping the citadel saves players 5.5 minutes. This trick only works on some Black Label versions of the game, and most Platinum versions of the game for the PS2. It doesn't work on PS3, but it does work on NTSC 1.0 and PAL versions of PS.
Why is the saving data icon up for so long? I've never seen this before.
PS4.
When you enter the Citadel, Samos comes down and says you've got to free all the other sages and they'll be able to help you. So you've got 3 kind of trials, I guess. 1 for each of the sages, the red sage, the blue sage, and the yellow sage. And once those are completed, a set of platforms rise out of the ground, and you use those to get up to the green sage to free him. And by doing this save and load trick, which is literally after the intro cutscene, on certain versions of the game, just save and then load, and you spawn right outside the green sage.
These 2 tricks saved around 11 minutes, so a world record was essentially free for anyone willing to put in the work.
Free.
Zeppelins had gotten the record, but he technically hadn't beaten Zenik. Zenik's movement and technique were superior to Zeppelin's. Zeppelins was only able to take the world record because of tricks that were unavailable to Zenik. So Zeppelins got to work lowering his time down further to get the record, for real this time.
Upgrade
a little over a month later,
Yeah,
Zeppelins had improved the world record time to a 1:30:25 on December 10th, and later to a 1:25:15 on December 19th.
Oh.
25:15.
Oh, nice. That's pretty damn nice.
Yeah,
I like
dude.
that. Congrats.
Thank you.
This run was finally a run Zeppelins could be happy with. A run that incorporated the new time saves, while also being on par with Zenik on a technical level. Zeppelins also incorporated a decent amount of route changes, like not getting the power cells from the mayor in Sandover Village, and paying for all 4 minor power cells in Volcanic Crater. Zeppelins had also incorporated an exploit in Snowy Mountain that fellow PlayStation runner Surreal had discovered. Normally, Flut Flut, the flying horse parrot extraordinaire, is only exclusive to a small obstacle course where you traverse platforms. However, with some tricky jumps, you can bypass an invisible wall behind you and make...
Now, it's very easy now, but I imagine it would have been hard back then when you didn't understand it. Imagine doing minors. Oh man. It's crazy how much has happened. Like the whole save and load thing, when that got removed, man. I think you guys had to do like gem skip or something. That was so annoying. Oh my god. I wasn't around for that, but sounds like a rough time. But yeah, if this area, if the wall was further and more out, and you couldn't get the Flut Flut out, that would be a nightmare. Gem skip was a meme. Jeez. But yeah, Flut Flut can still get, like, you can still get Flut Flut out of the area if you take him to the end and then do some crazy jumps. I think Ra found it, but I don't know. But it's so cool. And hard. But yeah, I think I've gotten it down now. But yeah, it's so cool.
Flut Flut accessible for the entire level. With a movement increase on Flut Flut and power cell animations being faster, this way of playing Snowy Mountain would become the standard. Another trick runners used in a separate category, any % no save and load, was death warping. Dying allowed runners to respawn back at the entrance of an area faster. Up until this point, runners would return on foot to the beginning of the level. With a new trick to add into any %,
I was just thinking, if you get the power cell at the end of Misty, what is stopping me from loading my file there? Because then my checkpoint would be right next to the boat, wouldn't it? That might be so on PS2. But what about PS5? I'm thinking of routing it for during a world record history video.
A new record was imminent. Around this time, there were a few people in the world record picture. Chief among them were Priya DF and Bonesaw. Yes, that Bonesaw.
Oh man, that website is still up, by the way. Yeah, wait, let me get it up. Is it still up? ToEarn.com or something? No, I meant to load your file after getting the power cell on that stick thing. Oh. It's loading. I don't know. Something's loading. Oh my god, Sikidad. Oh no. Is this still up? Oh no! Oh! To earn, right? Oh my god. Please. .com? I think that's just a standard thing. What? I spelled it right, didn't I? Wait, what? No! When did it get shut down? No way. What? When did this happen? No, this was like history. It's still working for you? What? Why is it not working for me? Wait. Maybe here I'll use Internet Explorer. Time travel, let's go. I just want to use this. Why is this so complicated? Search. What? It's not working. Oh, is this just
Frankersy, 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 Frankersy,
Oh,
Frankersy,
man.
Frankersy, 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 Frankersy.
I remember this one.
Frankersy, 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 Frankersy.
Oh my god.
Frankersy, 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 Frankersy.
This was a good one.
Frankersy, 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 Frankersy,
Man.
So more donations are just flying in here.
Man, that was the time. It's a shame that the website is gone. I'll have to ask about it. Wait. It's just gone. Yeah, but how do I like get rid of the security for this thing? What? Alright, let's try this one. Oh, it worked! You legend! Yes! Oh man. This, oh my god, this takes me so far back. Shoot. I didn't know about this website until like a while after it was made, like quite a while. But man, there's too much history to go over this, but... Alright, that's enough. Man. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Oh man, I want to talk about that a bit later. Wait, I should probably remove this because I found it now. Oh, I mean, Reek, thank you so much. But yeah, that is a throwback.
December 2012 and August 2013, Preer got a time.
Let me turn that back up.
Preer DF and Bonesaw. Yes, that Bonesaw. At some point between December 2012 and August 2013, Preer got a time of 1:16:09. We know that they got it because people saw it, but no video survives today. It's hard to say exactly what Preer did differently, but we can have a better idea based on the run that came after it. On August 27, 2013, Bonesaw would get a time of 1:15:49.
Fucking webcam. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Oh shit. I'm gonna fucking dance, dude. I'm gonna dance. You fucking think I can dance? Oh, I can fucking dance. I'm gonna fucking dance.
Man, this is so far back. This goes way... Oh my god.
With this run, we can more closely examine the things that had been implemented into the world record that saved nearly 10 minutes over Zeppelin's time. One of the largest optimizations in this run is the use of death warps to get out of levels faster. Not having to backtrack saved time throughout the run and allowed for more freedom with the route. As movement had become much more optimized over time, orb routing became more significant. Speckled throughout the world are precursor orbs, which can be traded in for power cells. Deciding which orbs to get while making sure you end the run with the precise amount became pivotal for world record success. Let's take a quick detour to talk about Bonesaw. While most of the community had centralized around a new Skype and Mumble group, Bonesaw did not join them. Bonesaw was more of a lone wolf doing his own thing. This approach meant that he was improving his time on his own talent and willpower alone, but this also meant that he didn't have any help from the pack, an approach that worked for him in other games. Bonesaw is pretty good at this whole speedrunning thing.
But yeah, I've always seen Bonesaw as, like, after I was running the game, I realized that he just, I don't know, like, how much he practices and how much he puts time into runs, but I've always like respected him as being like a great streamer, right? More so than his speedrun skills. After I picked up Jack, like I could still like watch his stream, and I think that's something he always did better than me. So I've always seen him as like he's a great speedrunner and streamer in his own right.
Must admit.
Bonesaw was implementing tricks and skips found by other community members, but he could only implement tricks as fast as other people performed them in runs. All that having been said, nobody can dispute Bonesaw was good at Jak and Daxter. It was only a few months after Bonesaw's 1:15:49 that a new slew of discoveries would help break Jak and Daxter even further. One of the things you'll notice about the movement in this run so far is that it's mostly horizontal. Players relied heavily on the roll jump to move faster and clear gaps. There was a distinct lack of vertical movement tech. Until now. An extended uppercut, or extended, is a movement technique that extends the distance of a conventional punch uppercut spin.
Oh, look at that
this
angle.
This trick
right
allowed
there.
Jak to reach places he otherwise couldn't, and expanded the movement options greatly.
Look at this
At the
guy.
time extendeds were discovered, they weren't fully perfected by the community.
Yeah, let's take a look at those shots again. Oh my god, wait.
An extended uppercut, or extended, is a movement technique that extends the distance of a conventional punch uppercut spin. This trick allowed Jak to reach places he otherwise couldn't, and expanded the movement options greatly. At the time extendeds were discovered, they weren't fully perfected by the community. Performing the inputs for an extended resulted in an increase in Jak's horizontal and vertical distance. Sometimes, runners would get a normal extended uppercut, and other times they'd get a miniature one. Keep this in mind for later. Freak 4 Games discovered that by doing an extended uppercut to the left of the flaming boulder, you could do this.
Skip the boulder?
Yes, I got it! Okay. Hold on, don't say anything.
Soldier Hotline my
shush. Okay, that is a way of skipping both the Kira cutscene there and the Blue Sage cutscene over in his hut, which I can't see from here. That will save about 2 seconds, and I'd like to thank Freak 4 Games for telling me about it. And then everything works fine. You can still trigger the Red Sage's cutscene.
Skipping the cutscene of Kira moving the boulder saved about 30 seconds, but this was also the first time a power cell requirement had been bypassed. Unfortunately, you still needed to collect 72 power cells to get through Lava Tube.
Lava Tube, to this day, is or if Lava Tube were to be skipped, it would be the biggest thing in like Jak 1, and it will probably forever be the biggest thing. Lava Tube getting skipped is so big. The only thing that beats that is debug mode on console. Those are the biggest things in Jak, I'd have to say.
This meant
of course, like, this is just my own opinion. Everyone has different ones and stuff.
Bypassing the 45 cell requirement didn't help all that much, but it did remove another cutscene from the speedrun. The game was starting to show signs of weakness. First by being able to skip certain cutscenes, and later by skirting around a power cell requirement. maybe the game wasn't as impervious as runners once thought. Last but not least, Roser and Zeppelins found a way to skip the Green Sage cutscene. Runners were already skipping almost the entirety of the Citadel by saving and loading their way to the top. Once you were there, however, you still had to watch one last cutscene where Samus tells you to go fight Gol and Maya. Roser and Zeppelins found that if you kicked the container with the power cell, let the game autosave, and then restart your console, you could skip the Green Sage cutscene. This saved about 35 seconds. Armed with these time saves, Bonesaw would go on to lower the world record. Twice in one day, in fact. First, a 1:14:24, and then a 1:13:34 later on November 6th for good measure.
That's it, baby. We got it.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. We fucking did it. Oh, man. I can't believe we got it. Oh, my God.
That mic, oh my God.
I can't believe it, dude. I did one run, and I got a PB by 9 seconds, and then I was just like, fuck it, let's do it again. And we did it again. And the first try, we got world record.
Oh
holy shit.
Even though he was a lone wolf, it seemed like Bonesaw was still at the head of the pack. His main competition was with Prier, but there were others out there gaining on him too. Someone who was so inspired by watching Bonesaw that they decided to pick up the game themselves. That someone was Billbraid.
Billbraid! Woo!
I'm gonna, like, see if I remember how to 100% this game, I think.
Billbraid and Zeppelins, I don't know about those, like, those two guys, I would always mix them up. I was like, okay, Bill, no, Zepp, I mean, wait, yes, Bill, no. So, man, I don't know if that was just me, or if, like, I don't know. Because I didn't know them that well. So funny.
Fun. I don't know, man.
2 days after Bonesaw's double feature matinee, Prier lowered the world record down to a 1:13:12. Prier added a few things into this run to give himself the edge, such as adding a death warp to the end of Lost Precursor City, and another to the final boss fight found by the handsome young Ricky.
I love that part. The handsome young Ricky.
Meanwhile, Bill was just getting his feet wet. Content on not grinding for world record, Bill wanted to speedrun Jak and Daxter because it looked like a fun pastime.
So I wanted something competitive that didn't involve lag, so I picked up speedrunning, and I grinded the hell out of Jak 1, and I didn't really look at any of my times or anything. Like, I didn't practice, like, have a timer running during practice. I just watched streams and practiced, and then yeah, I was like, there's no way I'm gonna ever compete with Bonesaw and Prier. And my first run was like I think like 30 seconds off of like the top time at the time. And so I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Bill would frequent Bonesaw's chat to share what his new PB was, but Bonesaw was not all that interested. Prier would prove to be more supportive of Bill's early efforts. Bill's consistent...
Oh shit, that was loud, sorry. That was, Bonesaw, I feel like he was good at speedrunning, but I feel like his streams, he tried to make them more, a show instead of, like a stream like everyone else does. Which, you know, is cool, it's cool, that's, super sick. But yeah, like, I remember hearing, like, some of the stuff. So many runners got banned from the channel because they were like trying to share strats or something. I don't know the full story. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, I heard it was a nightmare. But yeah, I don't want to talk about that because there's a bit of drama behind it. But yeah.
And movement catapulted him into world record contention. The next few weeks would be a 3-horse race with Prier, Bill, and Bonesaw taking turns with the world record. This was highlighted by such runs as Bill's 1:13 flat on November 17th, Bonesaw's 1:12:45 on December 1st,
yeah, same. Bonesaw was like my first the first time I kind of saw it.
And Bill's 112.26 on December 2nd.
I mean, Headstrong as well. Headstrong, I don't even know. It was like between Headstrong, Josh, and Bonesaw. I feel like I've seen Bonesaw first, but like I didn't even know what was happening. I didn't know, like I didn't even know it was like a speed run or. Yeah, I was just like too young. Oh, I didn't know what was going on. Yeah.
Boom. That's it. Holy frick, man, that time. Jesus.
Holy frick.
This was the first one cycle on clearing the Dark Eco Plant and Precursor Basin in a run. This saves about 10 seconds over a well-executed 2 cycle.
10 seconds?
We mentioned before that at the time when extended uppercuts were discovered, they weren't fully understood. With multiple eyes looking at the
You watch stream, yeah.
Trick,
mine was Headstrong, and then Josh like a few hours later in the same day.
Up-and-coming Jack community was able to maximize its usage. Spacing out the inputs of a punch uppercut spin leads to more airtime. Doing these inputs too close together will result in a miniature extended. Bonesaw's decision to remain outside of the community meant this information wasn't communicated to him. This is one example of the disadvantage Bonesaw faced, and it reflected in his runs. Bonesaw would reclaim the world record with a 112.19 on December 3rd, 2013, but his
I can
reign
tell what's
would be
going on, but I don't
short-lived.
want to say.
Later that same day, Bill took the record back with a 112.16. Despite being new to the scene, Billy the Kid was improving faster than the others could keep up. This would prove to be the end of Bonesaw. Try as they might, Bill was simply too consistent. Together, Bonesaw and Preer would fall to the wayside. Bonesaw's 112.19 would be the last time he PB'd in this category, as he chose to move on to other. Together, Bonesaw and Preer would fall to the wayside. Bonesaw's 112.19 would be the last time he PB'd in this category, as he chose to move on to other games. With Preer's interest in the category also waning, the onus of pushing the game was left to Bill. Starting on December 21st and continuing to the new year, Bill would push the record from a 112.16 to a 110.06. This was all the same route as before and used the same tricks. Over 2 minutes of time saved from pure optimization and personal improvement.
When you were watching Bill back in the day, it was very clear that this guy had some ungodly level of consistency to the game. I feel like a lot of the time, like back in the day, there were a lot of these, a lot of speedruns, you still had like well over a minute to save in these hour-long games and stuff like that. When you were watching Bill, you know, he'd be saving like 2 seconds, and then he'd lose like 1 second, and then he'd save 5, and then lose 3. Like his time save and loss was not very fluctuate, like it didn't fluctuate very much. Which definitely meant that
so good.
Bill...
The most important thing about a speedrun is consistency. You don't want to reset an early game, trust me. If you like a beginner or intermediate, just get runs to the end. But of course, like if it's like a really dead run and you don't want to do it, then yeah, definitely reset. But yeah, you got to find that perfect medium. And practice. You want to practice as well. Don't just do runs and practice in those runs. Like I did. That was a nightmare.
Bill had taken the level of...
I mean, you can, but yeah. Yeah.
Play
you know.
to a very high level and a very consistent level at that. I remember Bill often being in late game. I can recall Bill getting a PB or a record more than I can recall him failing, honestly. But maybe it's just because his stream overall was just so entrancing.
As the community's understanding of how extendeds worked grew, so did their utilization in speedruns. Bill had found more places where extendeds could be used to save more time. There was also a new innovation made for Green Sage cutscene skip. Runners used to restart their console to avoid the cutscene. As it turned out, pausing the game before the cutscene started would let the game autosave. Then you could just load the game and it would have the same effect. These things combined with the Death Warp and Boggy Swamp helped Bill lower his time down to a 109.06.
I think there was something special about this run. I don't know if it was this one or the next one. About Bill, is it? Bill, yeah. Yeah, I think it was this one. he got a weird Zeppelin cycle. Headstrong and I were talking about it, and we found something new that we didn't really understand. The Zeppelin was like below the water. It's so weird. I still don't fully understand it, but yeah, something that I gotta look into.
6 on April 1st, 2014. But wait, there's more. In Snowy Mountain, it's possible to take Flet into the Lurker Fort. Usually, you have to do the Lurker Fort on foot, which is considerably slower than flying on Flet. With good spacing and quick movement, it was possible to beat the load-in of the fort's door. Timed right, you can walk right on through as the giant wooden door loads in behind you, saving roughly 30 seconds. As time went on,
people say that if you lose your Flet in that room, then you soft lock, but no one knows about the wall clip on foot. Like, they always say, oh, it is technically possible if you zoom walk all the way to Volcanic Crater. You can just ledge grab a moving like platform and then go through the wall and go back like out in the real world. Like, man, I can't wait. I'm working in the future when I get all my videos done. I want to make a series where I talk about all the glitches, because I swear there's like so many glitches that no one else knows, like besides me. I feel it's so like I just need to get those videos out. But yeah, there's a lot of glitches in this game. It's kind of crazy.
The runners would start to examine the route more closely. The game offers players carte blanche in terms of which power cells they collect and in what order, for the most part. This freedom allows for more interesting and creative routing changes over time. As long as you had enough power cells for each power cell requirement, you were free to do as you wished. This means that you could skip Spider Cave if you're afraid of spiders, like Ben Fichter, or reroute the entirety of Rock Village to save a few seconds like Bill. Bill would offer another volley of world records, starting with a 109.02 and ending with a 106.32 in the summer of 2014. For more time to come off, more tricks would have to be found. But the Jack community has always been clever about finding new tech. Bill wasn't just doing runs. He also spent a lot of time in the lab, looking at every power cell in each precursor orb. At one point, Bill knew how much time each orb saved and lost.
Crazy.
You have no idea how much time I've spent like just timing things in Jack 1. Like, it's absolutely insane. I made a spreadsheet of every like orb in the game and like how much time it would take to skip it. Like, so I would like say there's 4 orbs here. If I skip them, I save this much time by like going to pick them up as fast as I could and then coming back and then like doing that again where I cut it out, right? So it's just like insane amounts of time spent on the game.
In Lost Precursor City, there are a bunch of cells that take a long time to get. This meant that runners weren't getting too many cells in this area. For example, there's a room at the bottom of the city called the Dark Eco Rising Room. Players go all the way down to this room to grab a power cell, but be careful, it's a trap. As the room fills with Dark Eco, you have to go all the way back to the surface, where you can collect another power cell. Those 2 power cells took an incredibly long time just in walking alone.
What a cool level.
It was discovered by Bill that you could get out of bounds in this room in Lost Precursor City. 2 enemies nearby are riding piggyback. By getting on top of their heads and then doing a high jump, it's possible to clip out of bounds since many older games did not extend walls up very high. This trick was aptly named Piggyback Clip. Since the player could get out of bounds, they could get to the room where the second power cell is that you would get from escaping the Rising Dark Eco Room. The one of the Rising Dark Eco Room was still off limits for now, but access to another quick power cell was warmly welcomed. Extended uppercuts also took another step forward. As it turned out, it was possible to translate the extra height that Jack would get from an extended uppercut into horizontal distance. This trick is called a boosted extended uppercut, or boosted for distance. This trick is called a boosted extended uppercut, or boosted for short. To put it simply, boosteds are a game changer. Discovered by Mega Chili, it's possible to line yourself up on an edge so that...
look at that angle!
Discovered by Mega Chili, it's possible to line yourself... Boosteds are a game changer. Discovered by Mega Chili, it's possible to line yourself up on
Oh my
an
god, wait, I need to say that
changer.
again.
Discovered by Mega Chili, it's possible to line yourself up.
Wait, Mega Chili? Wait, I've never heard that name before.
Are
Wait,
a game changer. Discovered by Mega Chili.
Wait, who's that? Oh. I'm surprised I figured out who was the one who discovered that. Wow. That must have been hard to remember.
It's
Props to them.
possible to line yourself up on an edge so that Jack's feet are pointing down in his animation. By
Look at that
performing
boost.
the inputs for an extended
those.
uppercut, you can clear larger distances. Another runner, inputs
what?
for an extended uppercut, feet are pointing down in his animation. By performing the inputs for an extended uppercut, you can clear larger distances. Another runner, Sir Jazzberry, had been doing boosteds in their runs, but they were a little finicky. It was later discovered that you could perform the same trick by
Wait, the same guy who found the boosted uppercut. You and him combated for the TLF. What? That's insane. Damn, Crown, you must be like, wait, that is like, that would have been a long while ago, right?
slowly walking off a ledge, which is the most consistent method and is how Bill implemented the trick into his runs. Bill used these time saves to get a 106.28 on October 19th, and later a 106 flat on November 13th. Let's go back to the Rising Dark Eco room. Runners can't go down to the bottom and back up on foot because that's too slow. They can go out of bounds to get the power cell you receive for escaping the room. But what about that last cell? It's just laying there for the taking. How do we go about getting that one? In the last section of Lost Precursor City, there's a room off to the side with a slide that goes down to the bottom of the city. By getting onto these air vents that are on the platforms, you can use the momentum from the air vent to jump over the wall. This lets you get out of bounds and go straight to where the power cell is. This method bypasses the Rising Dark Eco and also avoids the checkpoint at the bottom of the slide. If the player lets the game autosave and then load, they'll find themselves above ground, one power cell richer. As you've no doubt seen from this video, when Jack and Daxter collect a power cell, they do a little animation to celebrate. Up until now, there was no way to skip these animations. In Snowy Mountain, inside the fortress, there's a power cell on a tiny platform. If you jump from above, turn the camera, and land on the cell, it skips the animation. Unfortunately, this only works for this specific power cell. Bill used...
That is actually, actually it was at the time, but yeah, now we found, a few more. Which it does get mentioned later on, which is super sick.
These time saves to lower the record down to a 105.47 on November 22nd. By this point, the community had grown, and the Skype group had expanded to be close to 40 runners strong.
Skype group.
There were more people playing the Jack trilogy than ever before.
I want to join the Skype group. I want to like see the ancient times. I should ask for that.
This meant more eyes on the game, and more people searching for ways to save even more time. The game was eroding away in real time. Despite the influx of new blood, one thing remained a constant. Bill was still the best, but even Bill wasn't immune to the game's mini cutscenes. One of the many cutscenes in Jak and Daxter is the Blue Sage cutscene. When you first get to Rock Village, the Blue Sage's hut sits near the entrance. In order to activate the zoomer for Precursor Basin and Flood in Boggy Swamp, you have to watch the Blue Sage cutscene. A runner named Sultra99 found that if you go down to Precursor Basin and get a checkpoint before going to the Blue Sage's hut, you can press the button that activates the cutscene, pause the game before the cutscene starts, and save and load the game. The game thinks you've seen the Blue
Why would they do that? That's like, oh, what?
Sage cutscene and allows...
Are you sure? Like, what the heck? You're still in the Skype group? What? Man, I gotta ask someone for it. I wanna be in it. Sounds really sick.
Allows you to progress further, thanks to this skip. Skipping the Sage cutscene in this way leaves a cutscene bubble around the hut, which will activate the cutscene if you get too close.
Oh, you could have used my little
map. By getting the
map I
checkpoint from
made.
Precursor Basin, players could avoid the bubble and keep making progress. This cutscene skip saved 15 to 25 seconds. For the first time in over a year, someone other than Bill would hold the world record. Sultra, who had discovered Blue Sage cutscene skip, got a 105.33 on December 16th. Nearly 2 weeks later, Sultra would eke out a 20-second improvement with a
2015
105.13 on New Year's Eve. Unlike Bill, improvement with a
That's not New Year's Eve, that's January 1st. Oh, there's a mistake there. Whoops. So is it New Year's Eve or New Year's Day?
105.13 on New Year's Eve. Unlike Bill, Sultra could not have gotten the world record without Blue Sage cutscene skip. Sultra had beaten Bill to the punch, but there was no reason to doubt that Bill would be back to reclaim the record in the new year. It was not a question of if, it was a matter of when.
That's so cool. Bill. And...
Oh, amazing, amazing eco spawn for once in my life. I did it, guys. I beat my goal. Yes.
What was his goal? 430 or sub 430?
I'm so happy.
By implementing Blue Sage cutscene skip into his runs, Bill got a 104.53 and a 104.28 just days later. Bill would take breaks and play other games. Bill really likes him some Tekken, but he would return and push the game further than anyone else could. Several new runners had joined the community during Bill's benevolent reign of splendor, including Sir Jazzberry and Headstrong 1290. Jazz and Headstrong were coming into their own as Jak and Daxter speedrunners, but no one else could. Several new runners had joined the community during Bill's benevolent reign of splendor, including Sir Jazzberry and Headstrong 1290. Jazz and Headstrong were coming into their own as Jak and Daxter speedrunners, but they were not good enough to contend for the world record just yet.
When I met Headstrong, we both had like 113 or something. And we raced like every day for like a year. It was good. It was good for both of us because we were at like the same skill level and we both had very similar improvement rates. So what we would do is we would talk a lot and we would just race a lot. And we raced like most days, I think for like a year.
We've talked about a lot of time saves and cutscene skips.
Did you just get like a 1 frame jump there? Like what the heck?
We've talked about a lot of time saves and cutscene skips so far. What started off as Jak and Daxter the motion picture has come into focus as a bona fide speedrun.
The motion picture? Wait, what?
Jak and Daxter the motion picture.
Well, was it called that at some point? What? Oh wait, I'm an idiot because there were so many cutscenes. Oh my god, ignore that, ignore that.
It's come into focus as a bona fide speedrun. All of the cutscenes that the community had managed to skip saved a lot of time and would slowly turn the run into a really slick speed game. Even with most of the cutscenes removed, there was an elephant in the room.
Joking.
One cutscene that eluded their pursuit. The community was after the big one, the white whale. Red Sage cutscene skip. In Volcanic Crater, you need to watch the Red Sage cutscene in order to access the gondola to Snowy Mountain. It's also important that the game makes you go get 2 power cells after the cutscene plays before it'll unlock the gondola. This cutscene is awful. It's almost 3 minutes long in the middle of the speedrun. The hallmark of a great speedrun is not how many bathroom breaks it includes. But one day, a breakthrough happened. Bill had found a solution. By going over to Lava Tube, you can perform a trick called a rocket uppercut. When Jak uppercuts into specific terrain, it will launch Jak straight up with the momentum of the uppercut.
Worst trick ever.
You can rocket uppercut on this track to get sent up into the ceiling. If Jak zooms, the game treats Jak as if he's in a walking state, which allows you to unzoom and stay up where you've launched yourself.
Nightmare.
You can then do an extended uppercut over a wall to get out of bounds next to Lava Tube. Walking out of bounds allows you to go back in bounds with a checkpoint for Lava Tube. You can now walk back to Volcanic Crater, even though the game thinks you're in Lava Tube. You can then hit this button and pause, then save and load the game. The game will load you back in Lava Tube after an unusually long load screen. The cutscene bubble is still active. Entering the cutscene bubble will cause the cutscene to play. By intentionally dying but turning the camera right before you die, the cutscene will start to play. Little black bars appear on the top and bottom of the game.
You can see how they made the arrows.
Little black bars appear on the top and bottom of the
That's funny.
game. The dying and respawning sequence takes place at the same time as the cutscene is playing out. When you respawn, the cutscene stops. Since the game only checks if the cutscene has started to tell if you've watched it, the cutscene bubble is no longer there, which skips the Red Sage cutscene. You are now free to roam Volcanic Crater. This convoluted series of events will save you 1 minute. This was a huge deal. The most hated cutscene in the entire game just got skipped.
At the time, Red Sage was huge because that cutscene's 2.5 minutes long, and it was just always such a meme and whatnot, just like sitting in that cutscene for like ever, just so you could get up to Snowy
It's a long
and
one.
continue to get the rest of the power cells. And then after Bill found that, me and Jazz practiced the heck out of it and just started doing runs.
With a 1 minute time save at their disposal, world record was now suddenly within reach of Jazz and Headstrong. Jazz struck first with a 104.27 on February 5th, 2015, and Headstrong followed with a 104.25 2 days later.
Ooh,
Jazz had
February.
barely taken the world record by a second, and Headstrong by only 2 seconds on top of that.
Yeah, and then at this point, this 104.27 that I got, so Red Sage skip gets found, and Headstrong and I are pretty close. We're probably like a minute-ish skill level-wise behind Bill still, but we're pretty up there, and this gets found, and I don't know, I just learned it and then just sniped this man's record out from under him real quick. Yeah, just for a little bit, just for like 2 days before Headstrong proceeded to borrow it for another few days.
The two would stake their claim for the
Ooh.
record, but now it
I
was
like that.
Bill's turn. 14 months after his original world record, Bill started up a run of Jak and Daxter any percent. By now, Bill was more than capable of handling Geyser Rock. As he puts it himself,
I just feel like I need to like update my run. Like it's weird, it's not even old, but it needs to be updated.
Like that.
after heading into Misty Island 5 seconds behind, Bill starts making up time before a big 15-second gold in Fire Canyon. With Bill's hundreds of hours of experience, all the things you expect turn out beautifully. Piggyback clip, aced it. Clip to the bottom of Lost Precursor City, you know it. Blue Sage cutscene skip, of course. The splits look like the run is unraveling, but it's just a route change that took place since his last PB. The rent comes due after Snowy Mountain, where Bill finds himself ahead with an obscene 56-second gold split. Is that not enough? How about another 40-second gold split on Lava Tube? As if his late-game heroics weren't enough, he gets a gold split on the final boss too. His final time, 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 29 seconds.
Good spot.
Damn.
Oh yeah, sub 103.30.
Still February.
I'm
oh my
content
god.
with that run. I think I'm gonna go back to 100%
Let's
now.
go, Bill. Let's go.
Man.
This run was a real spectacle. Not only did Bill get a 103, he shattered expectations. With the tricks and skips available to him at the time, this run was nearly perfect. Time makes fools of us all, but at the time this run was performed, there was zero doubt that Bill was on a whole new level. Unfortunately, nothing gold can stay. Bill had been speedrunning Jak and Daxter for over a year, and the grind had taken its toll. For as much time as Bill spent running the game, he spent an equal amount of time routing or testing new tech. After his insane time, Bill decided to step away from speedrunning and streaming altogether.
So
yeah, I was just like really burnt out, I guess. I think that makes sense. It's just like over that long of a period of time and just like how fast the game was evolving. Because I remember when I first found Red Sage cutscene skip, people were finding the craziest shit, like trying to make it more optimized and stuff. And I was just like, you know what? It's just like, it's my time. It's my time to just go. Because well, speedrunning to me, I thought about it more like after I had stopped playing. and it's such a crazy thing because it's like it's so good when you're doing well, when you're like a competitive person like me. It's so good when you're splitting and you're like getting gold splits and you're getting green splits and you're like, man, I'm improving. But when you're hitting red splits, it feels like just as bad. Like it feels awful. And it's just like, if I'm not playing at my absolute best, I'm not having fun.
With Bill gone, there was a void left behind. By losing Bill, the community didn't just lose one of its best runners. It lost something much more than that.
At this time, it would have been just me and Jazz. Sultra was like there-ish still, but not really. Sultra wasn't really playing the game very much, but me and Jazz were still playing a ton. And then I just wasn't really playing the game very much, but me and Jazz were still playing a ton. And then I just kind of took it and ran with it.
Bill had left to go back to his first love, fighting games. Reuniting with the warm embrace of Tekken, the opportunity for someone else to push the world record had been created. Jazz, Headstrong, and Sultra had all previously held the record, but that was more because of timing. But after Bill's magical 103 run, Jazz and Headstrong had gotten 103s of their own, and this time it wasn't a fluke. Their skills had improved to where Bill had left off, but they had to push it one step further. If you're gonna be the champ, you gotta beat the champ. Out of the 3 players that had a shot at the record, one was more motivated than ever. Sultra had slowly started to fade away from the game, and Jazz was burning out too. This left only Headstrong to take the game to new heights. What Headstrong had over the competition was the amount of hours she was willing to spend on grinding out runs in practice.
Headstrong
Even with daily
really
streams
something.
on her Twitch channel, it wasn't uncommon for her to be practicing offline a lot too. With her time and dedication, Headstrong would capture the world record a few months after Bill's 103.29, with a time of 103.13 on May 6th. This was the first time since 2013 that there was a runner who was really better than Bill, and she was the first person to dethrone one of the old guards. This run had all the polish and panache of a Bill Braid run. Headstrong had a little help from a new trick too, puzzle skip.
That 103.13 was, well, it had like a few new things in it. It was definitely like, for me, like the run of the time. It was the first time that well, for one, Bill's time had been broken in 3 months. Like, Bill had been reigning for so long outside of the random, like, glitch findings that the 103.13 was the first time where anyone, like, actually beat Bill.
In Lost Precursor City, there's a floor puzzle with platforms that light up when you land on them. Landing on them twice causes them to stop glowing. It's not an inherently difficult puzzle. Going towards the edge of the platform causes the platform to shake. If you perform a high jump while the platform is shaking, it's possible to go over the top of the wall to where the power cell is, and collect it without solving the puzzle. This trick, discovered by Pickleberry, saves 11 seconds, and is another welcome out of bounds added to the run. Besides the game's power cell requirement, the game's major pain point was all of the cutscenes. Many skips took almost as long to perform as the cutscene would take anyways. Something was about to be discovered that would change all that. While looking for a Kira cutscene skip at the end of Lava Tube, runner Bloppy had found that pressing R2 at the same time as pressing pause caused the delayed pause menu. Bloppy then used it on the portal and noticed it delayed the cutscene as well. This is pause buffer. By hitting pause and L2 or R2 on the same frame, the game will put you into a state for 2.5 seconds where the game is essentially paused but not paused. You can still move around during that 2.5 second time frame until the game actually pauses. Pause buffering is really easy to do and can be performed anywhere. Pause buffering effectively makes runners immune to cutscenes. This development had several significant implications. It was mainly because nobody else paused buffer. Was trying, but let's not rain on Ben's parade. Because nobody else paused buffer. It had several significant implications. It was mainly because nobody else paused buffer. Was trying, but let's not rain on Ben's parade.
So yeah, I was talking about that, and oh geez, I didn't notice it was that bad. Yeah, there was a error in the Yeah, this was the old route. The audio ended up being something happened in the re-render where it just corrupted. Yeah, just so random. Yeah.
For starters, Zenek disabled the in-game Blue Sage cutscene skip.
Yeah, look at this.
Was trying, but let's not rain on Ben's parade. For starters, Zenek disabled the in-game Blue Sage cutscene skip originally meant having to go down to Precursor Basin and back. Now you do a quick save and load, then a pause buffer to get out of the cutscene trigger bubble. This saves 30 seconds over the old method. Red Sage cutscene skip involved a lengthy process of rocket uppercutting, out-of-bounds tiptoeing, and checkpoint fustigating your way between volcanic crater and lava tube. Now you just pause buffer before hitting the button, hit the button, leave the Red Sage's hut, and hop into the lava. Doing this skips the long-winded setup and saves a whopping 90 seconds.
That was a one-frame trick right there.
At the end of Lava Tube, there's a cutscene where Kira explains that all the sages have been taken. You can skip this cutscene by doing a pause buffer before hitting the button and jumping in the lava. This skips the Kira cutscene and saves 40 seconds. Last of all, runners had been doing a save and load at the start of Citadel for as long as the rocks can remember. Now, you can pause buffer, go to where the cutscene is, and then die. This skips the cutscene, as well as having to save and load the game. This cutscene skip saves 60 seconds. Oh, and by the way, almost all of these tricks were discovered and implemented in one day. Pause buffering was a neutron bomb going off, and any percent was ground zero. Armed with over 3.5 minutes of time save, Headstrong was well positioned to take the game down lower. The question was, how far could the time be pushed? Headstrong got a 101.18 on May 18th, followed by a 1:0.26 on May 21st, and a 1:0.05 on May 22nd.
Oh, we're getting to that
sub-hour went from being a distant fantasy to being right on her front doorstep.
Well, Headstrong is definitely one of my best friends, and she is balls to the wall when it comes to speedrunning. She doesn't have, like, I think her biggest strength probably is she has like no fear. No fear when it comes to speedrunning, and it scares me, honestly. It still scares me to this day. She's like insane. Her weakness is definitely like her consistency, and she knows that. She'll tell you that. She tries everything. And that...
She also has really bad luck in I don't know if you like, her luck can become like really bad for no reason. Like, it's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, and
that is her strength, and she will get good at everything.
With a sum of best of 58.37, Headstrong knew the sub-hour run was inevitable.
Yeah, same.
After some bad fishing RNG put Headstrong behind by 19 seconds, this could have been a reset point. Headstrong kept her composure and pressed on. By Fire Canyon, Headstrong still hasn't made any time back, but all hope is not lost. Headstrong has plenty of time to save in Precursor Basin and Lost Precursor City. Cutting the deficit in half, Headstrong heads for the underwater city. To wind up ahead, Headstrong will need to be pretty close to her gold here. Puzzle skip, piggyback clip, and the Rising Dark Eco power cells go off without a hitch. This blazing speed puts her back in the green, 0.3 seconds ahead. With time to save in Boggy Swamp, Headstrong improves her lead to 11 seconds before heading to Claw. Dispensing Claw with ease, we're on the home stretch. Maintaining her lead through Mountain Pass and Spider Cave, a misstep on Snowy Mountain loses her more than 7 seconds. Is the run falling apart? Is this the run that'll be remembered as almost being the sub-hour? Headstrong emerges from Lava Tube 17.6 seconds ahead. All that stands in her way is the final boss fight. This fight doesn't have to be perfect, but to be sub-hour, she can't lose more than a few seconds. Headstrong had done it, the first time anyone had beaten Jak and Daxter in under an hour. A 59.56 on May 24th, 2015.
Huge.
So there's a few things with this run, as well as the run before it. Because after pause buffering was found, we weren't quite 100% sure if sub 1 was possible. until I got the one flat 26. Then we're like, it's definitely possible. When I got the one flat 05, that was the most frustrating thing of all time. Because that run should have been it. And it took 2 days of attempt to finally get it after that. And it was very frustrating days because it was like, it was so close.
Getting sub 1 hour in 2015 is like it took me like 2 years to get it in 2020. And Headstrong over here is getting it in 2015.
Close, and we just wanted it to happen, and it just was not happening. And then it finally happened. We finally got the sub 1 after those 2 days of just heavy grinding.
I was there. I remember exactly where I was when sub 1 happened. I was on my way to school. I was about to leave for school, actually. It was like 5 in the morning for me. And I was just sitting. I was so tired, but I was like, oh my god, she's on pace. Like, I have to watch.
Oh man, that feeling
and
is...
So here I am, watching the sub 1 as it unfolds. And I remember having a very good day at school that day. So...
Oh, and by the way, the first ever sub 1 happened on my birthday. Thank you very much for that, Headstrong.
Hey.
Best birthday present ever. First ever sub hour. Let's go.
Having broken the sub 1 hour barrier was a major accomplishment, but this run was far from perfect. Headstrong got back to work and eventually lowered the record down to a 59:37 on July 28th. We mentioned earlier that one of the things unlocked by watching the Red Sage cutscene was the gondola to Snowy Mountain. This gondola is pretty slow. Riding up the mountain takes about 35 seconds, and 30 seconds to come back down. A runner named the Sexy Saxman, or Saxman for short, discovered that you can use Flut Flut to jump over the death plane of Snowy Mountain by the gondola and dive down into volcanic crater from Snowy Mountain. By not having to take the gondola back down, players were able to save 25 seconds. Saxman would use this trick to snag the world record for themselves with the 59:26 on August 19th. Headstrong took the record back a few days later with the 59:18. By the end of August, the record was down to a 58:50. This time would later be tied by Weiji Shi on October 7th. Weiji's co-world record status would expire a week later when Headstrong improved the record to a 58:37. Headstrong had taken on the mantle of being the driving force pushing the world record. You can tie her, you might even beat her, but she's definitely going to beat you. By Christmas, she got a 57:43. From sniping the world record from Bill to being the undisputed any percent champ, Headstrong had solidified she was the real deal. 2016 started off, as many years do, with many speedrunners heading off to AGDQ 2016. This included many of the Jack speedrunning community, who would scurry off to Herndon, Virginia for a week. There were a few who couldn't attend, and those few accidentally discovered Backward Cell and Claw Skip.
There's a level called Mountain Pass that connects like the second major area to the third one. And when you drive through it the first time, there's a cell that you can't actually get normally. The way to unlock it is that you have to go to Snowy Mountain and unlock a yellow eco vent that lets you shoot fireballs, and then you can break a rock and go and pick it up afterwards. But that means going through the level twice. So something that we tried for a long time was just to get there on foot, because it was possible to walk through the level on foot. It was just kind of slow. Being able to jump up, there was like this one ledge, right? That if we could jump up it, it would make walking through it like 30 seconds faster than it was before. Because it was already known that you could walk through and pick it up. It just took forever and it wouldn't have been worth it. But if you could jump up this one ledge that was really high, then it would work. And I kind of just grinded it a bunch and got lucky once. I didn't have much proof of it, but I ended up convincing, Bill Braid and Goofy to try it, and Goofy managed to figure out exactly what made it work.
Claw's the boss in Rock Village, and he's surrounded by lava. You have to beat Claw in order to progress through the game. However, there was another trick that the community had known about since 2013 that was irrelevant, but would prove pivotal for skipping Claw. The trick is known as Lava Walk. While it was believed at the time that the hitbox for the lava was tied to its raising and lowering animation, it's more so based on how the PS2 attempts to check nearby polygons for collision. Either way, there's currently no known way for the player to control or manipulate it. If you grab the ledge within a certain frame window that is varying constantly, you can grab onto the ledge and not die in the lava.
Worst trick in the game. Or at least the second worst trick.
You can then let go of the ledge and walk in the lava.
The first being the first box in Fire Canyon on foot.
Directly passing Claw. While the ledge grab was found by Pickleberry...
Actually, it's getting like more and more consistent, so this is becoming like the worst. But yeah, those two are like neck and neck.
The lava walk itself was found by Bloppy. Qatar tested over 1,100 different frames and never found a pattern. While not inherently difficult, the trick was frustrating because of how incredibly random it was. After returning from AGDQ, Headstrong got back to work lowering the record over the next few months. First with the 5730 on February 3rd, then a 5726 on February 15th. On March 2nd, Headstrong started a no reset run. Headstrong leaves the splits up for Geyser Rock just to make sure that the timer starts, but then after that, she hides her splits. Headstrong is a solid early game, with decent RNG fishing and eco plant fight. With a few close calls on the Zeppelins and on Misty Island, Headstrong clears Hub 1 with ease. She has a pretty good Lost Precursor City, except for a small section where she takes damage. After a great boggy swamp, Headstrong gets Lava Walk to skip Claw. Spider Cave, Snowy Mountain, and Lava Tube all go off without a hitch. It all came down to the final fight. The bad news is that Headstrong lost time on this fight, but it was still a PB. The final time, 56:35, a 49-second improvement.
Amazing. Truly, this run is what sparked a when Lava Tube Skip got found. This run is kind of what made no Lava Tube Skip stay, because people this one was legendary, and like now that this huge skip was found, it's not like you can't just, you know, like. So yeah, that was like one of the big reasons we have no Lava Tube Skip today, which is super sick.
The 5635 was kind of like the culmination of all of the years prior. That was probably what I would consider to be like my own like peak game, like time of when I was playing. So we thought that 56 might be possible at the time, but it wasn't really something I was thinking about. And so that run was a run I was doing. It was a no reset run with the splits hidden. So I had no clue what the pace was of that run. I wasn't trying to get anything near that. My plan, I was just trying to get lower 57, maybe 56. And then that run just came out of the blue from a no reset run and just blew everything away.
This run was unexpected. Headstrong saved time on almost every single...
Ouija was also doing blind splits race with Headstrong, I believe, and he also got like Lava Walk, I think, and he got a crazy time as well, which is like, you don't see that every day. In fact, like, it's the only time I've really seen something that crazy before.
Split.
Amazing.
Only losing more than a second on the final split. While everyone knew a 56-minute time was possible, Headstrong wasn't actively grinding for it. This was supposed to be a no reset run, after all. The whole idea of a no reset is to practice and play through the game. This is a prime example of what separated Headstrong from everyone else. This was the peak of Headstrong's Jak and Daxter speedrunning tenure. Before we go any further, we have to take a brief detour. The game has come a long way since the days of Ben Fichter's perfect run that could never be beaten. The game has been bent pretty far, but never broken. There weren't any major sequence breaks to speak of. Most of what had been found were ways to skip cutscenes. The game encouraged exploration and free movement between areas within the hub world, but it separated each hub with a power cell requirement. As a brief refresher, these requirements are 4 power cells in Geyser Rock, 20 power cells to get through Fire Canyon, 45 power cells to move the boulder, and 72 power cells to get through Lava Tube to reach the Citadel. In Bonesaw's 11334 run, we talked about Boulder Skip, which would skip the cutscene of Kira moving the flaming boulder. While this technically removed the 45 power cell requirement, it didn't really matter because runners still needed to collect the 72 power cells to get through Lava Tube. This reduced Boulder Skip to little more than a cutscene skip. At one point, Roser made a video saying that Lava Tube Skip would never be found.
I spent a long time trying to skip Lava Tube by just running up it. There are certain places in Lava Tube that you can stand without taking damage, and you can roll like between these if you take like one hit of damage, and then you can make it to the next place. So I made it to about halfway through. In the video, I actually say that I got further than I did, and so yeah, I showed I think I've got this far, but you can't get any further because this bit here damages you, and you got to go through this huge bit without taking any damage. You can't pick up health in Lava Tube. There's no enemies to kill. Not like any out of bounds were found in Lava Tube either. So I said Lava Tube skip is impossible.
There are two golden rules when talking about speedrunners. Never say that a time won't be beaten, and never say that a skip won't be found. As time went on, more and more cracks were starting to show. Years after Roser's video, a non-RTA viable version of Lava Tube Skip was discovered by Headstrong, Qatar, and Bloppy on January 22nd, 2016. Usually, stepping in the lava in Lava Tube would cause Jack to take damage. Since Lava Tube is pretty long and Jack can only take 4 hits before he dies, it wasn't possible to tank your way through it. Throughout Lava Tube, however, there are spots on the ground where the lava doesn't burn you. These are called cold spots. It's possible to jump to various cold spots before you reach a point of no return inside Lava Tube. By using the out of bounds originally used for the old Red Sage cutscene skip, you could ledge grab the edge of the Lava Tube without taking damage. You can jump from ledge to ledge throughout the first section of Lava Tube while only taking 1 damage. Navigating to this point from the beginning would usually cause the player to take 2 damage. Saving 1 damage allowed exploration on foot further than anyone had been able to attempt previously. As it turned out, there are more cold spots behind this lava flow that the player could just barely reach. One of these cold spots can only be reached by doing a Scout Fly boosted uppercut. It's just possible to reach the next cold spot with this boosted. Being able to just barely climb up the lava flow leads you to the final nail in the coffin for this skip. The hardest part of this skip was the roll jump required to get stuck in the archway. First, you need to do it right on the edge of a cold spot, which opens you up to being damaged if you aren't close enough, or not making the jump if you're too far away from the edge. Second, there's a rock sticking out of the right wall which will kill any and all momentum you have if you hit it. The roll jump requires you to get pretty close, or else you won't make it.
What?
Because the game doesn't have any forward dead zone, any slight variance in the position of your analog stick will give you a wildly different roll jump. Lastly, when landing inside the archway, you need to lose enough momentum to be able to zoom in, or else you'll slide off. Getting to the place where you could perform the roll jump would be difficult enough, but then the roll jump just made the whole ordeal nearly impossible for a single segment speedrun. To this day, nobody has ever done this method RTA. The closest anyone has come is Headstrong, who did the trick in 2 segments. Ultimately, the final piece of the puzzle to make this trick RTA viable was discovered by accident. In many games, if the player doesn't do anything, the character in the game either gets impatient or tired. Every time Jack does this animation, it essentially refreshes the level. When it refreshes, it checks the level you're in and your checkpoint. It does this when you respawn, watch a cutscene, or after idling. To put it bluntly, interrupting the idle animation breaks the entire game. This trick is a little complicated. Essentially, there are stored checkpoints and there are stored levels. The game checks what level you're in and then sees which checkpoint you last reached. If you were able to get and store a checkpoint in an area different than the level the game has stored for you, what would happen? Headstrong found this by accident because her pause button was broken. One day, when sitting in Rock Village, Jack started his idle animation. Headstrong then went over to Precursor Basin to try and practice pause buffering. Headstrong practiced for so long that Jack idled and Precursor Basin disappeared and completely unloaded. When Headstrong respawned, she was back in Rock Village. Let's walk through what happened. For idle deloads to work, you need a current checkpoint and a stored level. The game's current stored level was Rock Village. Interrupting the idle animation meant that the game hadn't stored a new checkpoint. It didn't know that Headstrong went to Precursor Basin. Because the game thinks the last place you were was in Rock Village, that's where the game puts you. Interrupting the idle animation can be performed with a zoom, a punch, or a spin, but it's easiest to perform a pause buffer. This trick is called idle deload, and it has a few implications.
I don't get Microsoft Teams. What? Wait. I remember asking about this, but I forgot to check. I was like, what? Yeah, explain joke, please. I think the joke is that Microsoft Teams is a shitty program that doesn't work very well. That's not even a joke, it is straight up fact. Microsoft Teams is the opposite of Zoom. Oh, that is terrible. Oh my god, I hate it. Wait, no, wait.
It's called.
You can do the idle deload with a zoom, a punch, or a spin. But it's easiest with a pause buffer. Microsoft Teams, kicking and twirling do not work. I don't get it. Kicking and twirling? What? Are they other things? What? Yeah, Microsoft Teams is like the opposite of Zoom. I don't get... What's kicking and twirling? Also, welcome, Blappy. Kicking is the opposite of punching. Okay, so this whole entire bottom section is a joke. Okay, and twirling is not spinning. Okay. Okay. I see what's happening. That's hilarious. Very confusing, though. That was a hard one to understand. A zoom, a punch, a spin. So a zoom is... The opposite of a zoom is a Microsoft Teams, because it sucks. Kicking and punching are opposite. And spinning and twirling are, like,
idle
different.
deload.
I see it now. I also don't understand why they use a different power cell image at the top right. What is this? I don't get it. Why'd they do that? What? Also, that's cool. Yeah.
And it has...
I mean, yeah, yeah.
A few implications. You could do a slightly slower but much more consistent version of Claw Skip. Instead of Lava Walk, you could go to where Claw is to store the level, and then make your way to Boggy Swamp. There is a part far enough in Boggy Swamp where you are technically closer to the checkpoint behind Claw than the checkpoint in front of him. Wait 28.5 seconds for the idle animation, and then pause buffer. Jack will fall into the void and die. The game knows the last place it stored a level was in the Claw area, but since you are technically closer to the checkpoint after Claw,
that's
where it puts you. Qatar then thought, I wonder if I could work this into Lava Tube Skip now.
Well, I was like trying to figure...
I don't know why, but I thought Boomer found that or something like that. But yeah, I don't know, I guess I'm wrong. If you see Jack spinning animation, it's actually maybe it looks...
Figure this out. I already had in my mind like how can I like use this useful in a useful way. I'm already like was thinking of like lava tube.
Oh, that's PS3 footage, isn't it?
Already like was thinking of like lava tube skip at the time. So as soon as I understood those 3 points, I instantly went to lava tube to test it
Oh no,
out.
yeah, HS found idle deload. But I was talking about the actual crew skip. No, not crew. Claw skip. The claw skip idle deload specifically. Yeah.
I didn't like do like the whole skip, but I just like cheated my way into like getting checkpoint and stuff like to make it like faster. I realized that it was possible, and then when I realized that it was possible, I tried to go back and try it again and again, so I could figure out how close I had to go to the second checkpoint to be able to like make it. And that's where I found out like exactly the spot that we use now to make the reload more.
Walking into Lava Tube will leave you with the checkpoint of being in Lava Tube. You can go into Lava Tube via out of bounds. You stand still out of bounds to get an idle animation. This stores the level as Lava Tube. Navigating your way back to Volcanic Crater, you want to get a new checkpoint for Volcanic Crater while keeping your stored level as Lava Tube. Because you're out of
to the second checkpoint to be able to like
Alright, sorry about that. Let's go. Okay.
Make it.
Okay, I thought I lost it. I pressed a button and it moved my
Then
thing.
you can make your way further into Lava Tube so you're closer. You stand still out of bounds to get an idle animation. This stores the level as Lava Tube. Navigating your way back to Volcanic Crater, you want to get a new checkpoint for Volcanic Crater while keeping your stored level as Lava Tube. Because you're out of bounds, you can avoid getting the checkpoint for Lava Tube. Then, you can make your way further into Lava Tube so you're closer to the second checkpoint in the level than the first one. If you perform an idle deload here, the game checks to see which level is stored and reloads the level. Then, it checks your last checkpoint. Because the checkpoint is in Volcanic Crater and not in Lava Tube, the game is going to give the player a new checkpoint, based on which checkpoint is the closest. Since Jack is a little more than halfway between the first and second checkpoint, Jack's checkpoint is updated to be the later one in Lava Tube. Dying here will allow the player to respawn at the second checkpoint. This was it. This was the trick that eluded players for years. This was the holy grail of Jack and Daxter speedrunning.
Best thing that's happened in Jack
speedrunning. This was Lava Tube skip.
I really didn't even think that Qatar had it in him even maybe to find something as major as Lava Tube skip. I feel like anything that he found prior was of medium size, small size, but nothing large scale like this, you know, like this was the holy grail. You know, we wanted to solve this mystery of Lava Tube skip, and I really never would have expected Qatar to be that guy. Completely hit the smoke screen, silent assassin style, and just completely within the span of 2 days just managed to drop a bombshell of a finding. You know, the amount of stuff that he did, he took the fundamentals of what was found for Lava Tube skip beforehand.
Temple skip in Jack 3 has to be like the biggest thing ever in Jack 3,
and made it possible in the most insane reveal possible for the community. I mean, it was, and made it possible in the most insane reveal possible for the community. I mean, it was huge.
Lava Tube skip meant that players no longer had to collect 72 power cells to beat the game. You only needed to collect 20 power cells now to get through Fire Canyon. You could then skip moving the boulder with Boulder Skip, skip Claw with the new idle deload method, skip Lava Tube with idle deload, and then skip almost all of the Citadel with a pause buffer to reach the final boss. Any cutscenes in between could be skipped with pause buffering. Now all that was left was to get it all in a run.
Dude, it's crazy. I still think
this was the craziest run ever. In terms of yeah, besides like hovering and all that, what else was there? There was a lot that happened in Jak 3. There was like, what, cave skip, we got there was a temple skip. Lots of different variations. Oh man. But yeah, yeah, I don't know enough Jak 3 history to say, to be honest. But yeah, I know that it's pretty big. Yeah, because that skip was a skip that skipped the skips, if that made sense. That was like the huge skip. Like, it saved so much time, and it made it so much easier because you didn't have to do all the other skips. Huge.
I will say, I will defend this. Lava tube skip is the best thing that ever happened to this game. As far as like routing goes and like all this stuff, and like we have so many categories now that are like, we have categories now that are great categories that are literally only exist and are like a unique thing because of this one skip. It opens up the game so much because the final barrier that you have to cross is just gone.
The first time that the ledge grabs were completed on console,
Very well
Headstrong was
explained.
listening to Highway to Hell by AC/DC. It's just one of those moments in history that scored perfectly. A few days later, Qatar and Headstrong had started a race to see who could get it in a run first. The first completed speedrun to ever have lava tube skip would be a 1:51:15 on June 23rd by Headstrong. Later that same stream, Headstrong got the first ever world record run with lava.
This run was huge. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but it was so hype. This one was so hype. Like, here, wait. I don't know if I'll find it, but oh man, the chat was going like, jeez. It's quite old actually. I guess it'd be under popular, right? Because people would have seen it. What run was this?
Lava tube skip.
This is the best thing ever.
38 though.
This was when I June. Yeah, around this time. This is when I first found out about all this stuff. Maybe a bit earlier. Before Lava Tube Skip was found, is when I started entering the scene. So wait, what was this? 37:43. Come on, please. 37:45. 5 years ago. Yeah, this is it. This was so big. Can you guys see it? Yeah.
Like, with the rate I've been getting.
So you get the health. And then you do this crazy 3 HP thing. Oh my gosh. This right here. These ledge grabs, like, yeah, right here. You had to do this like little setup. I think this is where it starts. Right here. The ledge grabs. Ledge grab 1 was hard. And you had to line it up perfectly for ledge grab 2, which you can't even see. And then number 3 was this the easier one? I think there were like 6 you had to do. Yeah, this one was easy.
The camera there.
And then there was this one. Oh my god, actually, yeah. And then there was this one. And then I think that was it. Wait, I think there's one more. That one was so hard. Oh my god.
6, dude. It ate my jump there.
That was the last one too. That. This was very difficult. These ledge grabs were so hard. I wish I could make the chat bigger. You know what? I can. What was that? Headstrong got the thing.
I was worried there.
Wow, Bobby's here. Okay, right here. Boom. I think that's the 6th one, right? Oh, we're at the start. I can't tell. No, we're not. We're at the start. Okay. So there's that one. This is ridiculous. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Boom.
Oh.
That was huge. All she has to do is this easy wall jump. If you know what you're doing, easy. Boom. There we go. That was. This is where things started changing. You can see everyone's popping off. Wait, the idle deload. Yeah, oh my god, Piggle was the one who started it. Oh my god. Headstrong killed any percent. And it's the guy that got the 17th, what was it? Oh, I forgot, the Zelda run. 17th, no single song like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, so good. And then everyone was off. This was a huge time.
Though.
So big. Oh, 1810. Alright, thank you, Bruno. You can see everyone is popping off. What a great time.
Better.
Man, Headstrong is awesome. But yeah, this is when I started. This is when I first like started figuring out that there was that I wasn't the only one who was like really interested in Jak and Daxter. This is where like I actually started like right at the start of.
Damn. Wow.
Also, I got a like bone saw. September. So yeah, it was a little after this skip was found. Yeah. Wait. Let's actually get an accurate time.
37:43. Over 18 minutes of time save. This run was far from optimized, but what a sight it was. Something beyond the wildest dreams of the community for so long.
The 37:43 was definitely the big one in regards to just everything happening. All of our practice and stuff kind of culminated to that. Me and Qatar were spending hours upon hours just working on trying to get the ledge grabs to work properly and figuring out what the best way is to tackle them. Because at the time, the Scout Fly boosted was considered too difficult. After all those hours of practice, I got it on console, and then Qatar got it on console. And we decided, after we were both getting it a little bit more here and there, to just do a race until someone finished the game with the skip. And then that finally happened. It was great. Even that run itself, even though it was terrible, almost 2 hours long, was still super hype of just like actually finishing a run with Lava Tube Skip. It actually being a thing. And then I want to say an hour-ish later, I got the 37:43.
I remember I was at my summer job. Headstrong gets the first, she gets like 37 or something. Just gets the first world record with lava tube skip. And I remember I saw it. I just saw that it happened. I didn't even watch it yet. And I remember I just like stopped what I was doing at work and I just like called her on Skype off of my phone in like the middle of the woods in Minnesota to just be like, yo, congrats.
2 days later, Headstrong lowered the record down to a 28:56. The first time Jak and Daxter had ever been completed in under 30 minutes. Like a knife through hot butter, the record was quite literally just cut in half.
Wow.
But the community wasn't through with any percent just yet. Bobby Kaze would take the world record on July 8th by incorporating Scout Fly boosted extended uppercuts. This is a boosted off of a Scout Fly crate, which was used in the non-RTA viable version of Lava Tube Skip. For a long time, it wasn't even known that you could perform a boosted this low to the ground. I Am Grig found a setup for it that allowed Bobby to replace the ledge grabs. After taking the record back in early July with a 27:25, Headstrong went on a PB spree from July through September, lowering the record down from a 27:25 to 25:25. While Lava Walk had been taken out of the run for a much more consistent trick, Headstrong had started adding it back in to help drive the time lower. Ouija had been a world record contender for quite a while, even tying the world record back when it was a 58:50. Ouija wasn't only a great Jak 1 runner, but had previously held the world record in Jak 2 as well. This was Ouija's time to shine, and on September 21st, Ouija had finally snagged the brass ring with a 25:22, an untied world record. But Headstrong was streaming when she found out that Ouija had taken the record. So she just started doing attempts of any percent. 5 hours later, Headstrong had hit Ouija hard with the clapback.
This is when I started figuring this stuff out, right here. Right around here.
A 25:13.
Ouija has been around for quite some time too. At this point in time, it was really it was me, Jazz, Ouija, and Bobby who were doing anything with Lava Tube Skip. Ouija was trying really hard, trying to push through it, and finally Ouija got a good run going, beat me by 3 seconds, and then it was probably like 5 hours later that I PB'd and beat Ouija, and I felt so bad.
Headstrong would continue to lower the time all the way down to 24:57, the first sub 25. Like Bill Braid before her, Headstrong had been the runner out in front, implementing all of the skips and time saves into the run for nearly 2 years. It wasn't just the 10-hour streams of attempts, or the late-night Discord calls working on tricks. It was implementing this lead in an ever-changing landscape. There are incredibly few people who can say that they were able to hold the record when the run was over an hour and when the run was under half an hour. Headstrong is one of them. By the end of it all, it was simply time for her to step aside. The game had taken its toll, and Headstrong decided to end the grind.
So after the 24:57, I was so burnt out on Jak. I wanted to move on, do other things, work on other games. I wanted to get under 25 once I knew it was possible, and then once I got that, I just wanted to be done. I was still having fun playing the game, but it was becoming harder for me to grind out runs, to want to continue to really try and push it. Even to this day, honestly, I can't play Jak 1 for very long. I really burnt myself out during that whole stretch.
Towards the end of 2015, a Discord would be created for Jak and Daxter speedruns. Towards the end of 2015, a Discord would be created for Jak and Daxter speedruns. With a new place to call home, old and new runners alike migrated to this safe haven. By the end of 2016, the community was well over 100 runners strong. One of those speedrunners was Outrageous Josh.
Hey. My awesome man. This guy is a legend. I love him. He's awesome.
Outrageous Josh started speedrunning Jak and Daxter towards the
Oh,
end of
man,
2014,
the cam
happy
footage.
to play offline and not record his gameplay. By 2015, Josh had graduated from offline runs to the potato cam. By the time 2016 rolled around, Josh had already held world records in Orbless and 100%. He was more than capable of championing the game.
Yeah, Josh came in very strong.
Yeah, this is when I started
into the community,
watching.
and yeah, Josh came in very strong into the community, and he's part of the reason why the community has grown so much that it has, because again, he's just charismatic. Like, you watch any of his streams and he's just always laughing to things that are going on. He will always say things like "what the frick" instead of like actually swearing, and it's just adorable. And yeah, he came in strong with, like you said, a well-practiced movement. I think I actually said earlier, you need to put the grind in, and again, Josh is one of those people that did.
At the same time, Sir Jazzberry had recently returned to the Any% fold, and he was pretty damn good. Jazz had previously sniped the world record from Billbraid when Red Sage cutscene skip was discovered. Jazz had been around for a while, watching from the sidelines as others went on to achieve dozens of world records. Jazz decided he wanted to throw in with the rest of them. Josh would be the first to grab the world record.
This is when everything started
Headstrong's
happening.
absence, with a 24:46 on December 9th,
24:46.
2016.
I remember the two penguins that he had at the corner. Man, that was when it started happening actually.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This was amazing. This run.
I have legitimate tears in my eyes.
Wait, what? Oh
This record has one of the most legendary
Oh
speedrun
my.
YouTube comment threads ever.
Yeah. Now, I've been in this community for a long time now, and I've seen so many. You are not the only Jak and Daxter, the only player, Jack. I will run the game when I have a new PlayStation. They talk, and then that's it. And you never see them again. It's crazy.
And you should check the thread for yourself.
Yeah, this Jak history video, like, you need to feature Neebor
if you have the time. While Jazz had felt like he was doing everything right, he was still coming up short. Despite doing the same tricks and skips as Headstrong and Josh, Jazz's PB was around 25:40. No matter what he did, he just didn't seem able to catch them. It wasn't until
around this time? What?
No matter what he did, he just didn't seem able to catch them.
So many people say that.
It wasn't until AGDQ 2017 that Jazz had a revelation on why that might be.
I was actually...
There's this one guy in particular who actually bought the PS2, and they took a photo saying like it came, and he had it all, and then that was it. I never saw him again. Kind of... Yeah. I don't know.
Struggling a lot. So this entire time I had been okay, the next thing that I do is go to AGDQ 2017, and this whole time from me learning the game to this point I had been playing. I didn't know this was a big deal. I had been playing on some old ratty HD TV on a PlayStation 2, right? And then I went to AGDQ 2017, and you go in the practice room, or like the casual room, I think it was, and there's CRTs everywhere. And you're like, okay, cool. I started like I was struggling because it seemed like even with Lava Walk, like even with doing Lava Walk and doing all the good strats for any percent, which I was doing in 2016, I could only get like the best I could do was like 25-40. I was like losing a minute to Headstrong and Josh. I was like, what? I couldn't see it. I was like, dude, where are they? What is this? Like, how are they beating me by so much? It was really frustrating. I go to GDQ and there's all these CRT.
I think Jazz like asked Josh, was like, because like Jazz was just losing time and he was playing amazingly. Like his movement and stuff was like, you know, he didn't make any mistakes or very little. And you know, it's hard for like Josh, like it's hard to help like saying like, yeah, try to like do this and that when you're already doing this and that, and like at that point the only information you could really give was just play faster. And it's really hard to explain, and it's hard to like get the other person to understand, but sometimes you just have to play faster. And by that, you just have to like hit the inputs on the frame that you possibly can. That part is just so hard to like really get down. And when you're on a delayed HD TV, playing faster like that is not easy.
I plug in my PlayStation 2, right? And it's like, I'm just playing, right? And then I PB by a little bit, just on a random setup, and I haven't played in a few days. And I'm like, well, that run was bad. How did I PB by like 3 seconds? What it was is I didn't realize that I was playing with a ton of input delay.
Having acquired a CRT, time was melting off Jazz's runs left and right. Jazz had found what was keeping him from contending for the world record, and now all that was left was to put in the work. On February 21st, 2017, Jazz had done it. He had reclaimed...
Alright, so this run, not just this run, this, that HD TV thing is a real problem, and it does lose a lot of time. Like, a lot of time. Like, I'm not even kidding. Let me find it real quick. Hey, what did I just do? On a 60-inch, oh my gosh. So, this run, that was really clutch. Oh, was that first try? Wait. Oh my god. This run was the last time you play on a 30-inch monitor, or 32. I don't think the size of the monitor like matters too much. I mean, if it's too big, then it gets distracting. But yeah, you'll still have, if it's like a CRT, then you'll have good delay. Yeah, that's huge. But yeah, this was the last time. Wait, big R. Jeez, alright. Yeah, 32 inches, that's huge. This was the last time I used a HD TV because I used a TV like this. It was like this big. I don't know if you guys. Yeah, it was like that big. It was terrible. In fact, I'm using it right now to read chat. And the pixels, it doesn't show every pixel. And the lag is half a second. It's a full half second. So I was struggling a lot. It took me, you can see it right here. It took me 623 days before I could finally beat the game in under 1 hour. In fact, I messed up here a lot. Yeah, so I've used a CRT, but I can't recommend CRTs, honestly. Like, a CRT is just so bad. Like, it just makes so much noise, and the color is just, it's so bright, and like, it's hard to see, and you can't really see the textures very well. It hurts your eyes. It's not good for your health. The sound is not good for your ears. The constant buzz. And it's also just too big and bulky. And all that just for like good speed, like no delay. Yeah, I grabbed the eco twice as well. It was crazy. I lost like 40 seconds in this level. It was so bad. I could probably get a sub 56 if I really tried now. Now that I have the OSSC. Your TV is HD, but it's also cheap. Every pixel is visible, and the... Yeah, I don't know how people can play on CRTs for a long time. I need to ask people. Yeah, but what kind of monitor trots? Because they vary a lot. Yeah, this is old, yeah. Yeah, if I did the new route, I would save a lot more time. So yeah, like there's so much time saved that can be grabbed. A Samsung monitor. Yeah, it would be great if you if there was a way you could see how many milliseconds of delay it gave. For example. Oh wow, no new route. Yeah, I found this by the way. I found that little double jump thing. I don't know why people do the high jump. It's so much harder. It's a lot harder to do a high jump. You're essentially giving yourself less control for no reason. It saves the same amount of time, but you're making it harder for yourself. Like, so yeah, the double jump there is a lot better, but I don't know. People just prefer to have less control, I guess. But yeah, I remember PBing twice in one day. Man, that's a good feeling. When you got your 103. Yeah, the route, yeah, it's changed quite a bit now. But yeah, CRTs, I don't know how people use them for so long. And it's like, in the year's 2021, and technology is starting to get better, like, pretty good. Better again, like I was gonna say, because CRTs were like the best, and then it just went downhill from there. Yeah, I'm on a sub 1 pace. I was very flustered here. And then this happened. My school friend, my IRL friend, look at this, look at the top right. He dropped a massive bomb of 100 people, and the nerves did go up. Thank God I had the right mentality of what live streaming means to me and what all this means. But yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, oh man, Morty, I don't say this enough, but I say this a lot. Like, I appreciate the community so much, but I wish I want to talk to like everyone individually, like be like just tell them like how much they all mean to me individually. Like, yeah, Morty, like you all mean so much. All of you individually, like Blappy, Steven, Martin, also welcome Martin. Morty, like it means so much. Like this is, you guys are like one of the most special things that's happened to me in my life. Like I can't thank you enough. We're gonna like live on forever. Like even when we stop playing and speedrunning, like I'll never forget all this, and I'm sure none of you guys will forget either. Like this is just something that you can't forget. It's just so one of the best moments in my life, and there'll be a time when we're old enough to you know, go on airplanes, or well, for me at least, and go to the complete other side of the entire world just to meet people online who mean a lot to me. There will be a time, even if I'm not here. That means a lot, Morty. Wow. I haven't heard that in a while, and that is just so motivating. Yeah, man. I think that I'm like a huge asshole, but I mean, that's so cool that like the Jack community, I've heard a lot, we're all like united and we're all just so caring, and I think that's so special. Like I joined the Rack community and I thought it would be like kind of the same, like everyone's awesome, but it's like it's really different. It's really different. It's not the same as the Jack community. You guys are really special. You started watching Josh like September 2019? Last summer. It's so amazing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're all, you guys watching, like, it's usually, you don't know what you have until it's gone. And yeah, I hope, it's hard to really realize how lucky we are to have such an awesome game like Jack and Daxter, and to have such an awesome community surrounding it. Like this mess of code that got released is just like the greatest thing ever. This is just amazing. You get like, man, I don't know how to explain it except like we're so lucky. And we're so lucky to have people like Ricky and Boomer to like make these videos and share the world how like what is happening and how like awesome this is. We look forward to the Jack community meetups. Not many. Yeah, man. I wish more people were in Australia, more speedrunners. Like we have, I have PowerCell Zeke, and he's a YouTube Jack guy. And we have T-Fox, which is she's into Jack and Daxter. And then we have Wotan, he's the speedrunner. So Wotan and I feel like would connect a lot, but yeah. It's a shame we don't have, like, there's no one else, but I'm happy with what I have, like, having so many people actually, like 3 people who live quite close to me. I'm just so lucky. I need to schedule a time to hang out with them, but the tram lines are broken, so yeah. Yeah, COVID is really, it sucks. It's really messed up a lot. It's really sad to see everything get shut down. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm 19, but here in Australia, like everything is legal at the age of 18. So I've been doing this stuff for a while. But yeah. Hey, wait. Is it like legal if I go to like a place where things are legal until the age of 21? Since I'm in Australia, like, nope, it's not legal. Wait, nope, it is legal, or nope, it's not. Wait. Damn. But you are. So I can like get smashed in Australia and then go to America and have to like follow the rules. Like, what's this dumb? That's dumb. What? Yeah, gondola skip. Yeah. Oh man. The time save is huge. Oops. Gondola skip is like the big one. But yeah. "4 hours away." Hey, at least it's not like 2 days away. Until you can legally get destroyed. Legally. Ooh. Oh man, Hazel. That's where everything gets messy, it sounds. As the 30th person. Yeah, if you get the sub 1, then you're definitely like in the cool like the cool gamers club. I'm very happy that like I made some serious history. It's so cool being like a part of the world record any percent history. Finding skips and stuff. I'm just so happy. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. I feel like I missed some messages. Yeah, I PB'd by over a minute. It was insane. I could PB again in over a minute. It was so bad this run. I don't want to say that because I knew there was a special run. And people are like, "Oh, I got the sub 1, but it's still bad." It's like, no, like just be happy. You got the sub 1. You finally got it. Like, shut up, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we're so lucky. Bro hug coming soon. Oh man. Yeah, if you get a sub 1, you're in like the club books. Yeah, it took me 623 days to get sub 1. I've been running the game a lot longer. I was doing 100% speedruns before this, and yeah, it was just too long and hard to do, and I sucked, and it was too much, so I gave up on the sub 2. Right here, you can tell who is who looks at the numbers and who looks at the speedrun. It's a shame. Like, you can tell, like, who... Because, like, oh, man. I saw, like, I was getting so many subs at the time. I had 72 people subscribe to me. And, honestly, I, like, don't care. Like, I don't care if I have 20 viewers or 2. As long as I have, like, a conversation going, honestly, like, when I'm streaming, then I'm happy. And... where am I at now? Wait. Yeah, I haven't checked in a while. Yeah, now that I have like 8 subscribers, like, it really doesn't matter if you have 8 subscribers or 80 subscribers. Like, in this moment, what matters the most is this run and this time. And yeah, no amount of subscribers or viewers matters right now. It just doesn't, like, I see my friends, like, the ones who are trying to, like, have, like, get something from streaming, and all they care about are, like, man, it's so hard to watch. I wish I could, like, the mindset is, like, so important. I wish I could explain it, but it's too complicated for me to explain. My run was decent, I guess. Oh, Steven, get out. But yeah, yeah. What a special time. But yeah. Yeah, I got this run on a HD TV monitor, and it was hard. I was struggling, and I was actually going like a little nuts. Like, I was losing it. I was really losing it, and I was really losing it. I remember it came to a point where I was just like, all right, you know what? Just go through the motions, you know, just have a little fun. Not even having fun anymore. Just play the game, you know. Hang out with people. And when I just stopped, like, really thinking about it, I got the run, and it just happened. I was like, wow, it's over. And ever since then, I got the OSSC. Actually, I had the OSSC, but I wasn't using it because of the it was half a second faster, the input delay. It was half a second faster than my computer, or my HD TV, so it was, I wasn't used to it, so I just kept running on the slow one until I got the sub one. And yeah, it was great. Getting the upgrade and everything changing was a real refresher. But yeah, I'm using a gaming monitor. Oh, I guess it's not even a gaming monitor, just like a good monitor with 4 milliseconds of delay. You would want a 1080p 60 Hz 1 millisecond monitor. That's what you want. With an OSSC, that's like the best thing ever. Because now the game is upscaled. I see more of the game than like you normally see on a perfect chord and game monitor. So I'm seeing more of the game. The screen is good for your eyes. There's no buzzing on the ears. And oh shoot, sorry, the chat was hidden. 1 sec. Yeah, it's good for your eyes, ears, and everything. And you have 1 millisecond of delay on the monitor, which is actually better than a CRT, because CRTs have to go from line to line like that really fast, and that takes more than 1 millisecond of time for the game to show you what it's doing. So it's actually better to have like a really expensive OSSC, like 1 millisecond monitor. So I'm very happy with this, with where I am right now.
No way!
Man.
Oh my god!
What a time.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
My brain.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god!
god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Yeah, that's right, Ghost. Yeah, Ghost and Steven.
Oh my god!
Ghost and Steven, you two, it sounds like you two are getting an OSSC at the exact same time right now. You both ordered it yesterday, didn't you? At the same time? Because you're both asking, around the same time. It was kind of crazy. It's like you planned it or something. Like, what? I missed some of the chat. Sorry, the chat like freezes up on me sometimes. I was running for Hundo first before no lava drip skip. But I had no idea what to do. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, like, you're not really, if you're playing Jack and Daxter, you're not in it for the views. No one watches Jack and Daxter, like no one watches that. Like, Minecraft is really where it's at. Like, I think, one of my friends just started doing Minecraft a few months ago and is at 6,000, 7,000 followers. His septupling everything that I've done over the like past 3 years. Which, you know, it's a bit soul crushing, but what I'm getting, which I think is more precious, is these moments right here.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes, dude! Yes! Yes! Oh my god!
This is something that you can't get with viewers and popularity. And I think this is more special than being famous. Like, it's so dumb. This is so much better. And I'm very happy. I'm so lucky. So yeah, if you're playing Jag, you don't have to worry about doing it for the fame or anything like. Like, we're all vibing. It's a great community we have. We're all very lucky.
I did it!
One cycle gondola. Yeah, I saw the run. Gondola, like, you got it, but you just had to go back, which actually lost quite a bit of time on the cell grabs because it's slower getting the power cells. Like, the cutscene is longer. So that kind of sucks, but hey, I think, did you get first try boosted, I think? For Spider Cave boosted? And one cycle just loses 10 seconds, like, you're kind of chilling there.
I can't believe it.
But yeah, yeah, just get the basic setup with the cam and voice, honestly, like no one cares if you sound like anything, I don't know. And the people who do care if you sound bad, leave. They just leave because they don't want to, because they don't care. And if they don't leave, then you can just ban them. Yeah, I remember when I first joined the community, the Jak and Daxter community, it felt like I joined and I wanted to do something amazing, but I remember the analogy I said as well. Everyone has their fingers in the pie already. And I've been in the community for a few years now, and I've seen people like also join and want to do something amazing. And everyone always says like, oh, everything's already found. I can't stress to you enough, this is not the case. Everything is not found. A lot is found, and the amount of stuff being found has gone like this, but it's still going like this. It's going like this. Like, it's not stagnant. It's not like a straight line. Like, it's going up a little bit. And there are still things to be found. It's just a lot harder.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I thought there was nothing left, but that was not the case. As like, yeah, I end up doing a lot. Like, I don't think anyone knows like all the things I've done.
You know what? Fix this.
Oh my gosh.
This can.
Oh. I should really get that off. But yeah, my sub one was the very first time of a.
Oh, this alert is gonna go on forever. I'm gonna mute that. Oh, thank you all so much.
By 3 seconds.
Oh my god.
Everyone's always talking about being burnt out, but like I haven't felt this burning out yet. Like I've been grinding for so long. And I don't know.
Too many messages to read out.
But yeah, that sucks. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks, Huss. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it.
It's about to break. Oh my. So he said frick it. Now you guys gotta get a 1 millisecond monitor.
Now I can play.
I really want to speedrun Mario 64. It looks so fun, but it's like super saturated, like BFBB. Like there's so many people doing it. But that like doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Like if you really want to do it, then you can do it. But I don't know. I don't think I have the I don't have the money for an N64 and then buying a controller that works. Like no, thank you. I'll buy another PS2 controller. No. Yeah, the Turtle Raid. Yeah. The One Express. Oh man, yeah. He raided me in Snowy, and yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Like just jump. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like from someone who doesn't know what's going on, it looks like I'm being like dumb, just being slow and stuff. But then when you understand what's going on, I'm doing like these crouch uppercut boosts and just crazy jumps and stuff. Man. Yeah, if this isn't gonna be it, I'm going to bed. Oh man. Steven. Wow.
I'm looking at that. That's real.
That's so awesome, Hazel. I can't wait.
Yeah, I didn't even need the new round. That's awesome. I didn't even need the new round. Ah, that's so cool. Oh my god. So no one can be like, oh yeah, route people.
Oh yeah, laptop mic sucks. Yeah, if you could like save up money for like a Guitar Hero mic, that'd be great. All you need is a Guitar Hero mic. If you look at my like 2018 speedruns, 2019 speedruns actually, I use a Guitar Hero mic and it's actually pretty good.
I can't believe it. I can finally move on.
Yeah, just get a cheap Guitar Hero mic, you'll be fine. It's so good.
Thank everyone.
First time I saw your name. Ooh, Blacky. You found something new.
For subscribing.
The first time I saw your name, you found something new.
That's a lot of subs. Jeez.
Was it the texture corruption glitch I found, Blappy?
Thank you for watching.
The spooky Jack 2 thing. Oh, Jack 2.
Joining the journey with me.
Crew skip? Oh shit! Yo, Jazz! Yo, my man, what's up? Thank you for the follow. You legend. Welcome. Yeah, I was just ending up a really deep conversation.
Thank myself for not getting
Yeah.
up.
Oh, Blappy! I know exactly what you're talking about. The glitch, the spooky glitch in Jack 2, the Dark Jack ground pound thing, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. That was so weird. I remember, oh man. That was before I was even in the community. And then I joined and I did it again. Oh, yeah, Kran, you came around when I found the Australian Misty boat glitch. The Australian upside down boat that you can get. Man, that's hilarious. One of the best glitches ever. Oh my god, so cool. You're about to watch my sub one like yesterday. Oh my god, yeah, oh, that's sick. You're letting, yes, even I heard. Spy 120, I want to do that too, it looks so fun. Deo is like the coolest guy ever. Let me go back to Jack. Yo, Jazz. I play on a PAL PS2. Yeah, PAL one, yeah. You don't end up here often? Yeah. Somehow I ended up like 5 minutes behind. You're usually asleep. Yeah, Australian time zones usually do that, yeah. Man, I bet it's like midnight for you right now. Yeah. Man, yeah. That's sick. I was gonna save up for... Deo is the most awesome guy, but... I can't wait to meet him. Yeah, Karan, you don't use anything. You don't use like Twitter or Reddit or... Man. It makes it a little bit harder on everyone, but... That's cool if you don't use it. Deo is a homie, yeah, man. He's the coolest guy ever. Man. There's so much I want to do. Man, I'm saving up to fly to the complete other side of the world. But it's gonna take a few years. So yeah. I'm gonna have to wait for that. I'll see you guys in like 4 years, I'm sure. It'll take 4 years. Oh, you have a Twitter? Oh, I thought you didn't have one. Oh shit. But yeah, yeah, Jazz, we're actually talking about... I'm here because of your comment on here.
On Feb.
Yeah, Jazz.
Well, that in a few.
Right.
And there's all these. It's really frustrating. I go to GDQ and there's all these CRTs. I plug in my PlayStation 2, right? And it's like I'm just playing, right? And then I PB by a little bit, just on a random setup, and I haven't played in a few days. And I'm like, well, that run was bad. How did I PB by like 3 seconds?
Do you still use a CRT, Jazz?
What it was is I didn't realize that I was playing with a ton of input delay.
Yeah, we're talking about this was the last run where I used a HD TV that had like a bit under half a second of lag. And I had the OSSC and everything. I just needed the sub 1 before I did a before I redid everything. And yeah, the screen didn't even have all the pixels. It was like compressed, and man, it was a nightmare. So yeah, you're doing all this stuff. What'd
Having
you get?
acquired a CR...
Man, insane. Getting times like that. Like, you're losing a minute, like a whole minute. And I bet like you asked like Josh, like how do I save time? And I bet he said he didn't know and said like just go faster, like just play faster, forehead. Because like of the input delay, that would have lost time. Yeah, it's a hard one to really understand, but yeah. Yeah. CRTs are so hard to use. Like, I remember using one, but like it's just so bright and it hurts the eyes, the sound hurts your ears, like it's just not good for your health, and it's so big and bulky. Yeah. Get the OSSC strat with a like a gaming monitor. Honestly, like I'm very happy with that. Yeah, I can't imagine using a CRT. It's so hard. The Rock. Oh shit. Yeah, let me move that back there.
CRT, time was melting off Jazz's runs left and right. Jazz had found what was
You love
keeping
it.
him from contending
Man.
for the world record, and now all that was left was to put in the work. On February
I couldn't
21st,
handle
2017,
it.
Jazz had done it. He had reclaimed the world record for the first time since 2015 with a time of 24:43. His previous reign was only 2 days, but surely this time would be... Oh. The very next day, Josh improved his PB by 6 seconds and subsequently lowered the world record to a 24:40. It didn't matter to Jazz that his time...
24:40. That is a cursed number in the Jack community. It's the 2040 curse. If you get it, then I'm sorry. And good luck getting out of it.
At the top wasn't for very long. It was about the climb. Content that he had accomplished what he set out to do, Jazz moved on from any percent. Jazz is gone now. Oh well. Headstrong's days of grinding the record for hours upon hours at a time were behind her, but there was nothing stopping her from the odd attempt here and there. On June 27th, Headstrong was on a pretty good run when this happened.
I split that early, but we'll see what that was. I might have been a 41.
No.
It might have been a...
Jazz is gone.
Bad luck, right?
No.
Eventually, on July 13th, this happened.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm gonna get a 40. I'm gonna get a 2440 unless I get God Spawn. No.
She got another 2440. That is that twice, and that's 3 before the world record happened, or another one happened. She's really burnt out from Jack, and she has been for the past like 2 years. I don't think she's gonna come back for a while. Maybe like the odd attempt here and there. But yeah, she's like really burnt out, which really sucks. But yeah, you never know. You never know. If she might come back. Also worth mentioning, no, it wasn't worth mentioning in the video, but she still gets a lot of 2440s when she does the odd attempt, like here and there, like when she comes back. She still gets 2440s. Like, I think she stopped here. Did she stop here? Because I think that was still her PB or something, and she came back years later. and she still couldn't get. She kept getting 2440s after, which was hilarious.
Well, that's just unlucky. Josh broke the tie on September 12th with a 2434. Josh was losing interest in any percent because of how painful the category was becoming. With category
Headstrong did a lot. In fact, in my opinion, I think that Headstrong is one of the like biggest. I don't know how to word it, but yeah, definitely one of like the best Jack people. When it comes to like history and speedruns and world records and stuff.
Categories such as no lava tube skip on the rise, Josh left and lowered that record down to a 56-13 by the end of the year. Oh hey, Jazz is back. Jazz had been playing a few different categories in Jack 1 after putting any percent down. Jazz eventually returned to any percent. Without the input delay that served as a handicap for all those years to slow him down, Jazz got back into world record shape in no time. On January 27th, 2018,
the split background was so good.
World record shape in no time.
Yo, bruh! Guess what we're having for breakfast? What is it?
On January 27th, 2018, Jazz got a 2430, a 4-second improvement over Josh's time.
A fucking BB long neck. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Let's go.
I was so happy to see Jazz like up there finally, because Jazz was always like either right behind me or right behind Josh. Or like right there, just
I think that was from a movie
constantly for years, and then Jazz finally got like his time in the spotlight for a while.
And
watching stream. Oh my god. All right.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking fool. If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts.
Chuggers and
fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up,
ya. This one is also good.
Oh, well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. My wife comes in and says, oh, the shop's been, someone ran into the shop. And I said, oh, what? So I jumped out of bed and all I had was my undies on, and I've walked out the front and I've seen the car smashed, and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car. And so I've walked outside and I said, oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene. And he was himself in
oh my! Oh my gosh! Yo, Nico! I must say, that is huge! Oh my god!
In a cup, hard right. Poggers champion, we are finally at our 12-month streak.
Wow! 17 months is... It just keeps going up. Wow. Thank you for the 12-month streak. That is insane. Oh my god. I know what to say. That means a lot. I don't know how to like say how much that means, but that's crazy. Thank you, Miko. You can't see him. Oh man, he's dancing in our minds.
I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming. And he just decided he'd scoot up the road, and I just said, nah, it's not going on like that, mate. So I jumped in my car, and I started chasing him up the road, and then he went down a side street, and then the police were coming, and I flashed them and sent them off in the direction of him. But, mate, all I had was me jocks on. I was chasing him up the street, and I'm just like, mate, like... I was chasing him up the street, and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this is your mate's shop, and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, no, well, me mate's mum's had this shop for like 40 odd years, and look at it. Whoa.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a mess. Oh, like, words can't explain how it is, mate. Like.
Now, Daniel, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
Yeah, mate.
That's good to hear. Do you feel like a hero?
Not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like you look after your mates, and your mates will always look after you.
There you go. Good attitude. There you go, guys. Daniel, quite the Australian hero here this morning. As for the owners of the fish and chip shop, well, they are insured, but there is a big mess to clean up this morning.
Oh, wouldn't you like to live next door to Daniel?
Aussie of the day.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Jess, what Daniel needs to realise, Daniel, if you can hear me, you know
This
all
is a
good
knife.
superheroes wear their jocks on the outside, so it kind of fits the brief, pardon the pun.
Yeah, but I had nothing on bar me jocks.
Yeah, Lisa.
Well, you missed that bit of the uniform, but that's okay. You're a hero in our eyes.
Wow.
Well done, Daniel.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks a lot, guys.
Okay.
Jocks.
On the outside, so
She moved to Channel 10 now. That's interesting. But yeah. That's a knife. This is a knife. The Kona Fair lady. I don't know.
In one of the only instances of the game's history, there were two runners who were equally good enough to be on top. This was confirmed a month to the day later, when Josh also got a 24:30 on February 27th.
Oh, frick, I got it.
Oh, frick, I got it.
I just tied Jazz.
Oh, I love it. That's a good one.
That was a 30.
Josh was currently working towards a world record sweep of all categories, so returning to any percent was inevitable. Jazz and Josh agreed to an armistice. Neither of them wanted the strain and stress that pushing any percent would cause, so the two both agreed to let sleeping dogs lie. This category is unforgiving at every stage. The margin for error is phenomenally little. During this break, a YouTuber named Donkey Planet
Well, what was the sigh about? Does anyone know? Donkey Planet. What's... I didn't get that.
A YouTuber named Donkey Planet found a way to activate the game's
Funny
debug
name.
mode with memory manipulation on emulator.
Donkey Planet.
Just having access to it on emulator wasn't good enough though. The community needed it to work on PS2. Jack and Daxter scientist Luminar Light brute forced the button sequence by mapping all of the inputs to one button and spamming it. With confirmation that it worked on console, could to one.
Luminar Light, like we all know him. But for serious, huge shout out to him. Like, without him, who knows how much longer until we actually had debug mode, because debug mode is arguably the biggest thing that's happened in the Jack series. Massive brain. Yeah, oh my god, I saw the guitar's huge brain idea to like work out what the code was. Oh my god. I'm the biggest thing that's happened to Jack. Oh man. But yeah, I was talking about like this stuff. How like, so Luminar, he keybinded every single button to one button on the keyboard, and then he mashed it, right? And it worked. But how did it work if every button was being pressed at the same time? Like, but he removed the ones that didn't work, so it was just the buttons that worked. Wouldn't it like undo it if you hit the wrong button? Apparently that wasn't the case, and yeah. Yeah, I asked him about that. I was like, wouldn't it go away? And he said, yeah, let me check a little bit. I was like, wouldn't it like go away? I don't know, what are you saying? You would think from... Oh, wait, no. Ancient Luminant. The rat! Oh my god, rat. That was so funny. I can't, that was so scary. I don't get how the code didn't fail when you mapped everything to one button. Wouldn't pressing the wrong button mess it up? Strangely, it did not. If you press all the buttons at the same time. I mapped everything to one key. That's what he said. That's what he said. It's like, wouldn't it not work? He said it did. Strangely did not. So I basically got no information. Because there is none, I guess. Scored. Oh my, wait. What? Jeez. Yeah, I know, sorry, it's hilarious. I don't know. You know what we need? Oh my god. Oh my god. The best lore ever. Yeah. We named this. The secrets of
one button and spamming it. With confirmation that it worked on console, Qatar, and later Vaser systematically found the debug code. By inputting this sequence of buttons, players can access debug mode. The most important thing to know about debug mode is it gave runners a way to consistently
Oh my god, yeah. The whole thing is just dumb. Honestly, would we live again? Oh man. I don't know how I missed that. Oh man. I thought I was in the community back then. Was this before 2018?
Maybe. Practice the harder tricks in the game. Until now, runners would need to have a save file in Spider.
And apparently that was the same rat that is in Spyro 1 that we now use as rat proxy. That is the exact same rat.
Cave to practice lava tube skip. Jack always respawns with 3 health, and you need 4 to do lava tube skip. There is no health in Volcanic Crater, so if you die practicing lava tube skip and respawn, you have to go somewhere else to get health. Now with the debug mode, players could give themselves health at any time. So if you failed the boosted on the scout fly box, just fly up into the air, give yourself more health, and retry. An often underrated component of speedrunning is practice.
The doxing, that was the Luminar dox was it's definitely interesting. You know, that's not a good thing to do. I think that's pretty known that it's pretty dangerous to do that. But hey, you live and learn, I guess. It's so bad. Pogger's moment. What is that Pog chat? What the? What a nightmare. Yeah, hopefully he learned that you don't just dox people. It's not good.
For tricks like lava tube skip, practice was a long and arduous process. Not only could you practice it much faster, you could practice each part on its own. While the grind had worn him down, Jazz had the better part of a year to reflect on the category. At the end of the day, Jazz loved any percent. He loved the route. He loved the category. No matter what else happened, Jazz would always return to any percent. He cared too much to move on and never look back. Now armed with the new, easy way to practice, Jazz was able to hone his craft.
That is what the new easy way to make me practice was when I started speedrunning Jak and Daxter. That's when debug came out. I was like, now is the time. It's so easy to practice, now is the time. Local settings. Anonymous. Just doxing, just change equals true to equals false, and then you should be good.
While he had taken a step away from the game, his skills were as sharp as ever. It was only a matter of time before Jazz returned to any percent.
After Lava Tube Skip got discovered and Headstrong had pushed the record down as low as she could get
Ruki's voice.
It was very apparent to me that Josh was going to be the one to take it that next step further. And when Josh got it, I remember the record kind of fell into a bit of a stalemate. Like there wasn't really anybody trying. But you know, as we all know, like in the background, like Jazz is kind of channeling this energy to be ready to play the game again. And when October 2018 hit, I'd say
I remember his real name. I remember it. It's on the tip of my tongue. It was like... I remember I've had it like twice. Nikolai, that's right. Nikolai.
Say we probably got the greatest rivalry we've ever seen in the entire series of Jak and Daxter. Josh versus Jazz was like a thing of beauty for sure.
Yo, give me that cookie. Oh my gosh. Give me that cookie. I deserve it. Really good cookie. Thank you, Ra. I appreciate that.
Both me and Jazz at the beginning of 2018 had a 2430 in any percent, right? And both of us had kind of decided to just leave it there, right? We were
yeah,
satisfied.
I remember this. I remember the two-way tie from Josh and Jazz. Oh man, that was hilarious.
Why that?
I remember Qatar saying like, yeah, no, we're not adding milliseconds. It's not usually like this when it comes to speedruns and ties, because people kept tying all the time. It's like, it's not common to like have this many ties like in a game that's this long, or a category that's this long. And I was like, oh, because everyone was talking about like adding milliseconds. It's like, no. Yeah, who the fuck is Josh? The frick master.
We both, had a tied record in any percent. Until Jazz decided, you know what, it's time.
Jazz, what the frick?
So, all the way in October, he decides, you know what, I'm gonna get this record.
This
so
man.
he does it. And so I see him do that, and I'm like, okay, cool, I guess I'm back too. Right? And, chaos ensued from there. It was very much like a friendly competition.
Friendly competitions are the best. I love them so much. I hate it when they when the person who just bet you starts being a jerk to you. And then they say a bunch of terrible things. Just the reason why I left the world's hardest game community. And probably one of the reasons why I still have trouble sleeping. It's been 2 years and I still have troubles with it. Nightmare. Imagine milliseconds, oh god. But yeah, friendly competition is great. When the other person is a dickhead, just not fun. They lost a really good man because of the other mod just being a jerk. No. Jazz is awesome. Josh is awesome. Everyone in the Jack community is awesome. Why do you think I love the Jack community so much? It's because they're awesome. I remember I love the World's Hardest Game community so much, but you know, it's just it got bigger and bigger after I made the Discord, the speedrunning Discord, and it's just they're all kids. The game is like 5 different colors. There's like no inspiration, and you know, people just they didn't even know what speedrunning was. It's just like, bro, yo, frames. So yeah, there was like Jack and Daxter is just so much fun. The music is great. Yeah, there was no music in World's Hardest Game, so it was so bland. So yeah, Jack and Daxter has it all. The big one being the community. You guys know what fun is. It's great. And I've learned a lot from you guys, which is great. Oh my god, frames. We're gonna have to add milliseconds if people start tying the world record again. God, Weenus. Oh my god. What is your take on the tubby custard shortage in tubby custard? Wait. Oh my. Wait, I remember the show. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my. I think that we need a new president, you know? Not good enough. Like this. Okay. I blame everything on the what the mods say. Yeah, fair enough, Oten. The category, the hero mode in Jack 3 is the most like optimized run in the Jack series. Arguably, even do I even like? Does it even deserve to get the word arguably? Like, Jack 1 any percent is pretty optimized. Actually, it is actually really optimized now that Chaz got that new time. Frick. Okay, Jack 1 any percent and Jack 3 hero mode are really optimized. Like the two most optimized categories. It's like those two categories are like most optimized, and then every other category is like down here. Yeah. Humbus Bombus. Oh my god. Man, that was a great day. Oh man. Yeah, as a mod, yeah, when people post milliseconds, we just delete it and then accept the run. We just like delete the time, and then we like DM them saying like, hey, please submit in seconds next time, thank you. And then that's it. That's what we do. I wouldn't be surprised if other mods do that too. Realistically, yeah, realistically, I feel like hero mode can go down to like a 17. What I'm saying about right now is gonna stick for a while. A 17 like 10 is realistically like the god run. Maybe a 1709. That's a 1709 is a little bit too much insane. What a stellar time. I get that. Nice, 70%. Oh my god. Okay. Ben shit. Ben is silly. Like he lost so much time from just not even doing the segmented run properly. Like he spawned in different areas because of the segments. Like, oh god. And he didn't like he has to have known that he roll jumped once in the game, in the run. He roll jumped like 5 times actually. He should know that roll jumping is pretty fast. You can tell. 1810 is the cut run. Oh my god. 1710 is the god run in Jack 3 hero mode, I feel. Obviously, Wotan knows a lot more than me about this, so his opinion on what the god run would be more accurate. But yeah, from the guy who watches from the sidelines and who runs a little bit, that's my number. Yeah. Like, yeah, his summer bests are really good, yeah. I think Goofy's summer best is a little bit better, but like by 1 second or 2 seconds. So Hedges Blue, since you're a Greek, do you worship Jesus? Not quite. We worship the one and only Pasticcio. Suvlakia. Rezogalo. Just try to spell out what I'm saying, and you'll have to do exactly what you think to the thing that I said. Yeah, the only thing in Jack 3 hero mode is final barrier skip. Wasn't there something else, Waitin? There is more optimal movement that can happen, and there is the TAS stair climb, or the stair drop, where you're always on the jet board. But that's about it. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find a, if you spell it butchered, I'm sure it'll correct it for you. But it's pasticcio, yeah. But yeah, Jazz's run as of today is really good. Like, it's really good. But it could be there could be more strats that could be implemented. That was in the previous run. He did get the 1 frame at the end, which is really sick. Imagine a triple 1 frame. Besides that, the movement was amazing. Only like 2 bonks, amazing. 1615 is the end of the road. A 1615 year. Ooh, you reckon? Wait, what are we at right now? Yeah. Oh my! Wait, let me grab that. Yo, oh my god, Stealth! What's up? Thank you, what the heck? Thank you for the host. How's the stream? In the cup, party right. That sounds right, Jazz, yeah. A 1615 sounds like when you're pushing it. Like the little smile. So cool. Poop proxy. Worst proxy. I hate that. The Jack 3 temple skip proxy is so dumb. But yeah, there's a few things that could get added. Peacemaker jump is like 20 seconds. Peacemaker jump? Wait, what? Oh, I think you're talking about... Is this any percent you're talking about? Late night runs, nothing special. Alright, yeah. Sick. Don't look up the specific name of a pig. Isn't it like a Nintendo or something? I remember that meme on Twitter. What was it? A sauce. Don't. What? Do not look up it. Okay, I will not do that. What? Is that real? I'm crying. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's 2 AM? Jeez, go to bed, Steven. Holy moly. But yeah, oh my god, wait, what the heck? Wait, what? Oh my... Ooh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, what? Wait, whoa. Calm down, what? Wait, what the heck? What is going on here? What? What? Okay, anyway. Subway Surfers? Wait, what? Where? Is there a run I have to verify? Damn, there's quite a few. Oh my god. Nightmare. Yo, T-Fox, welcome. Oh my god. She's like... oh my... okay.
Well, at a certain point, we both were having...
I love this one from Josh.
A lot of fun with it.
Oh wait, no, it's not this one, it's later, when Fire Canyon skip happens.
I know that. Well, at a certain point, I was not having fun anymore.
And return he did in October of 2018. In a classic case of cause and effect, Josh also came back to any percent. Josh wasn't no slouch either. His skill was also enhanced by debug mode. Gone were the days of massive gold splits and reroutes.
Debug mode is so, like, thank God. Like, oh my god, imagine not having a debug mode.
What little time was left to squeeze from the category would not be given.
There is Fire Canyon skip and Jazz That was huge. But yeah, a lot of Josh and Jazz, which is also really cool to see. I really like the 1 second PBs. Yeah, and Stella, the mention of Stella was nice.
Even easily. It was going to be a slog, but both knew.
And Bridge Blast, I used my Bridge Blast clip.
That there was gold left in them their hills. This is one of the greatest rivalries of modern speedrunning.
Oh, cat jump. Yes, the face. Oh, I love Josh, it's great. This is, around here is when I officially joined the community. I was lurking for 2 years. Yeah, 2 years before this. A little bit after Live Tube Skip was discovered is when I found the community kinda. And now, around here now, or maybe a bit earlier, a few months earlier actually, I joined the community officially and started taking it seriously. There's a blast.
So stupid. Why are we beating it by a second?
Wait, this is what I want to
rivalries
see.
of modern speedrunning.
Modern speedrunning? When did it change? So, Jazz got a 24-29, so that's 1. And then the 24-28.
Why are we beating it by a second at a time?
24-27. Oh man, this was the best. And then 2 seconds, that's kind of close still. Oh man, Josh was, and another 1 second PB. Oh my god. Josh was struggling so bad. You could tell. You could really tell. 18, what was it before 24? Okay, so then a huge PB happened.
Both runners were streaming attempts for 8 to 10 hours at a time. The resets on Geyser Rock were innumerable. The near misses midway into this 24-minute jaunt were plentiful. The dread that accompanied each passing attempt was foreboding. It was enough that Josh considered calling it quits before the end of the month.
Josh is messaging me, having a meltdown or something, man. He's he is about to give up. He's about to just give up on this category because grinding it has been otherworldly brutal on him. And myself too. This was a pretty ridiculous category, and he was about to give up. And if you think of Josh now, you don't that's not something that would even occur to you. Even think about doing is giving up on a run, giving up on a category. But he persisted. I was like, man, don't do anything ridiculous. Keep yourself good, man. If you need to break, then break. Don't hurt, destroy yourself or anything by just running this thing into the ground and just bashing your head against a wall forever.
Josh kept pressing on though. Jazz and Josh knew that while sub 24:10 was possible, it would likely take a little bit more work to get it.
What was that skip?
While sub 24:10 was possible, it would likely take a little bit more work to get it. After being repeatedly knocked off the horse for almost an entire month, Josh mounted up once again. After all, it's not how many times you get knocked down, it's about how many times you get back up. On October 25th, 2018,
I really like the
Josh
bunk bed
continued
setup.
the grind.
So cool.
Yes, that is a bunk bed. Today's stream hasn't been too bad. All world records start with a good Geyser Rock. A few small mistakes have him a little concerned. After a dodgy tower climb, Josh barely resists the urge to reset the run. Josh's splits are pretty fricked by this point, but he is playing well enough to keep going. After collecting power cell number 20, Josh heads to Fire Canyon. Josh finds himself at Claw 7 seconds ahead of PB, but the run doesn't start until he hits Lava Walk. He's already
I missed that too. I've watched this twice already, and I just had this for the first time now.
Resist the urge, a little concerned. After a dodgy tower climb, Josh barely resists the urge to reset the run. Josh's splits are pretty fricked by this point, but he is PB, but the run doesn't start until he hits Lava Walk. He's already hit it 3 times today. Make that 4 times today. Lava Tube has killed its fair share of runs, but Josh doesn't blink. The Scout Fly boosted uppercut doesn't even scare him anymore. He's been
Alright, so
the second checkpoint to be able to like make it. And that's
oh my god. I hit the pause button and it sent me back.
This would always what little time was left to squeeze was for.
That's not something that.
After collecting power climb, Josh barely resists the urge to reset the run. Josh's splits are pretty fricked. He's already hit it 3 times today of runs, but Josh, he's blink.
Okay, we're
the
back.
Scout Fly boosted uppercut doesn't even scare him anymore. He's been here too many times. He has no.
Yeah, Bill coming back for an interview is like the coolest thing ever. I'm very happy about that.
No fear. Josh's streams are always lighthearted and fun. He's one of the most positive speedrunners you could watch. Even he is dialed in heading to the final fight. The chat is going nuts. Josh can hardly keep it together. The final time, 24:07. It's real. He did it.
Oh my god.
This is the best thing ever. This run is amazing.
I freaking did it. I freaking did it. I freaking did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. 24:08. I freaking did it. I freaking did it.
Oh man.
Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god! I actually did it! This is real! This is real, guys! Look at this! This is real! 24:08, it's real! It's not hypothetical, that is real!
What an amazing
that
time.
was perhaps one of the greatest Jack players of all time in Jazzberry, who was perhaps at his most motivated of all time, and Josh still managed to beat him. That,
He
to
did.
me, goes to show how all time.
It's so shocking.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
One of the
He
greatest
worked
Jack.
I've seen he's done amazing. He's done amazing. Like, oh man.
Players of all time in Jazzberry, who was perhaps at his most motivated of all time, and Josh still managed to beat him. That, to me, goes to show how insane Josh is of a player. And I really think that that record, the 24:07, I really think that that's when he leveled up. I really think that that's when he, got to Super Saiyan 3 completely. I mean, that's the turning point for when Josh became the sensei, the absolute master of his craft and of Jack 1. Just completely the greatest to ever play the game, period.
Josh said it himself. He killed any percent. As the old saying goes, you can't draw blood from a stone. Any percent was bone dry of new time save, and it was a drain on runners to continue going the way they were. If you were willing to throw a few hundred hours at the problem, you might be rewarded with another second or two of time save. It was only after reroutes of Geyser Rock and Forbidden Jungle that anything more than a second came off the time. Was there even Forbidden Jungle that
Yeah, Forbidden Jungle.
Players were already able to skip most of the power cell requirements in the game. Players no longer needed 7.
It's a shame that Fire Canyon skip happened and then a huge fight happened in what is now the no Fire Canyon skip category. The huge battle between, who was it, Mike and Josh and all that stuff. So cool. But Fire Canyon skip happened, so like, which is also cool. But yeah, it's a shame.
$72 power cells to complete the game. Only 20 power cells to get through Fire Canyon. Saving any more time would require another sequence break. And wouldn't you know it, that's just what they found. A new trick would be discovered and performed RTA for the first time.
Not gonna lie, I burnt myself in Fire Canyon skip before Fire Canyon skip even happened because of this setup right here. I was doing it like this.
Before the end of 2018. This was the last major hurdle that needed to be cleared. This was Fire Canyon skip.
That was dumb.
Ordinarily, the player
No, not that one, sorry. The one with the egg hop in Sentinel Beach and then you zoom walk in.
20 power cells so they could upgrade the heat shield on the zoomer and cross Fire Canyon with relative ease.
Crayons.
Fire Canyon is filled with flaming rocks and lava. Touching them doesn't just damage you though, it also bounces you back towards the entrance of Fire Canyon. Bobby Kaze had found that you could get out of bounds and then do 9 minutes of blind ledge grabs along the death plane of Fire Canyon. It's blind in both the sense that you sometimes can't see what you're doing and in the sense that the ledge you're grabbing is invisible. This should go without saying, but this method was not RTA viable. Okay, so doing 100 blind ledge grabs is out of the question, so what else do we have? Eventually, a new version of Fire Canyon skip would be discovered. When Jack respawns after death or loads in from the same file.
Oh my! Yo! Mike! Welcome! Of course it was fun. Yo, how's your stream like? Any world record? Any PB? How was it?
Jack does not have the state that triggers the safeguard that bounces Jack backwards in Fire Canyon. This...
Wait, what? Wait, did something happen? PogChamp? Oh, no P. No world record. Damn.
State is only applied to Jack from walk...
Oh my god, I read "sir" as "sh." I was like, what?
Walking around the entrance to Fire Canyon. When Jack lands after jumping, it
6
takes
rock
3
flip.
frames to update Jack's grounded state. By jumping within this 3-frame window repeatedly, you can prevent the game from applying the state which triggers the Fire Canyon safeguard. This trick, discovered by Qatar, is called ground cancel jumps. This is the method that
They should have done like where we at? 142. They did a lot of this. What was it? Yeah, look, they did this movement guide from HS Blue.
technique that extends the distance of the
Yeah, I love the Bonesaw segment. Bonesaw was 2016 was when I first found out about the community. I wish I knew from the very start in 2013, but of course, you know, it takes time. Loud? Wait, what's loud?
conventional...
Oh my god, I'm famous. Yeah, I was too young. I was too young to really be in anything this cool. Mike, yes, I tweet. Someone please make that an emote. Where is it? But yeah, I wish I did that movement, that thing, that video from 6 Rock Fire. That'd be cool. Getting 6 rocks to name in there. Where's the sperm? I need it. I need it on the screen right now. I need spam pics right now. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Come on! Oh my god.
If you perform an idle deload here, the game checks to see which level is stored and reloads the level. Then, it checks your last checkpoint. Because the checkpoint is in Volcanic Crater and not in Lava Tube, the game is going to give the player a new checkpoint based on which checkpoint is the closest. Since Jack is a little more than halfway between the first and second checkpoint,
this whole
the same tricks and skips as Headstrong and Josh, Jazz's PB was around.
Wait, where was it?
Because I had found that you could get and this lever takes 3 frames to update
I wish
Jack's
I
grounded
put 6
state.
Rock's name in there.
By jumping
But what can
within
you
this
do?
3-frame window repeatedly, you can prevent the game from applying the state which triggers the Fire Canyon safeguard. This trick, discovered by Qatar, is called ground cancel jumps. This is the method that everyone uses today.
So cool.
But there's another problem. Every time that Jack bounces, he loses health. So shouldn't he die once he gets to 0? Well, not exactly.
Oh my, what the
Jack can only die once he hits solid ground. So as long as he stays bouncing, Jack can't die. You could theoretically bounce forever.
For 99% of Fire Canyon, Jack has 0 health, but you can still control him. He's just looking for a place to die. So yeah, once Jack finds a place to die, that's it, because you get teleported right back to the beginning of Fire Canyon. So you have to get through all of Fire Canyon without being attracted by any objects. And that comes with some difficulties.
So Jack is dead but can't die, magnetized to anything vaguely resembling solid matter. Once you get through Fire Canyon, Jack's body will be burnt to a crisp, and once he touches the ground at the end of the level, Jack will die. By turning the camera before Jack hits the ground, the camera's hitbox will be at the end of Fire Canyon, which triggers a checkpoint at the end. Skipping Fire Canyon meant that runners no longer had to get 20 power cells. Players were now only required to get the 4 power cells to leave Geyser Rock, and then they could skip everything up until the final boss at the end of the Citadel. There was just one problem. Nobody wanted to try Fire Canyon Skip. Runner Luigi was the only one who tried to go for Fire Canyon Skip at all, which isn't all that surprising when you consider how Luigi entered the community.
So first I want to note about Luigi. Luigi had been running, he had been in the community for a little while, and he started, the category that he started with was any %, which at the time we strongly advised that people did not do that. Because Lava Tube Skip is going to, like, you're going to be better at it and you're going to learn it faster if you already have a very strong grasp of the fundamentals of the game. That's just kind of how the skip is. And we would strongly advise against running any % first. We would be like, no, do no LTS or 100%. Those are the 2 best ones to start with. And Luigi said, no, I'm going to do any %.
This
and
man.
For a little while, like, I mean, he did it. He did it. And props to him for doing that. I mean, his movement wasn't pretty, and it wasn't pretty for a while, but my man stuck it through, and he did any %, and he did Lava Tube Skip, and he did pretty well.
While almost everyone was at AGDQ 2019, Luigi did not attend. Instead of going to GDQ, he was at home streaming attempts on Twitch. In support of Luigi, the Jack community gathered together to watch Luigi stream on their phones, cheering him on from the event.
Thank you, Ralph, for this footage.
On the second day of AGDQ, Luigi got a run with Fire Canyon Skip. It was still going to be a foot race, but this was the moment that Luigi was working towards. In the end, he wasn't disappointed, and neither were the people at AGDQ.
Oh man. What an exciting game.
Oh my god.
What time? There it is.
Josh is gone.
Josh is gone.
A prank. Oh, that's a shitty spawn.
It's a prank.
Yeah. No way!
Oh my god, what a time to be alive. This was amazing. This is one of the most amazing moments.
Holy shit.
Luigi
back
had
to
done
Spyro.
it. Luigi was the first person to do Fire Canyon skip in an any percent world record with a time of 22:51.
It definitely threw a curveball at all of us. A very cool curveball, but a curveball nonetheless. It was a very exciting moment for all of us, I think.
Crazy.
Obviously, we didn't want like any percent to be dead forever, but we also didn't think we didn't even know Luigi was learning Fire Canyon skip. We didn't even know until he pulls out this run.
I thought he was like, he was showing when he got Fire Canyon skip like on its own, and then he did runs, didn't he? I thought he showed the community on like Christmas Eve or something. Or maybe a few days before Christmas Eve.
And so like, we are very excited that, you know, the game is starting a new era.
I love this quote.
Well, I guess in that moment, that's where the excitement's at.
That's
you
where the
know?
excitement's at.
The excitement is all there.
It's all there.
And then there comes a realization, like, okay, wait, this is real. We have to learn this, right? And so that is kind of where the pain comes in.
Jazz was inspired to run any percent again after seeing Fire Canyon skip make its way into the run. Jazz spent the rest of AGDQ practicing the route in the casual room. It was only weeks previous that nobody wanted to even attempt Fire Canyon skip at all, and now Jazz was spending the majority of his vacation practicing for it.
If we wanted to find Jazz, he was at a TV practicing Fire Canyon skip.
God, I wish I was me.
It super motivated Jazz.
I spent the rest of the week, I don't know how long I spent practicing.
Really, Mike?
And this was not pretty. This was, I spent, oh my god, I don't even want to think about how many hours I spent just bouncing in Fire Canyon in the GDQ practice room, or like casual room or wherever. It was to the point where I was like, Headstrong would be like, yo Jazz, we're gonna go eat. And I'd be like, no, I'm staying here. Like, and yeah, that's the point where it was like an obsession for like 8 days.
Jazz couldn't wait to get home and start doing more runs. A few days after getting home from AGDQ, Jazz got a great run going. Jazz lowered the world record to 1932 on January 16, 2019, the first time anyone had beaten Jack and Daxter in under 20 minutes. Jazz is the only person to have had the world record before Lava Tube skip, before Fire Canyon skip, and after Fire Canyon skip. Jazz cemented his place
my
in the
brain
history
never
book.
processes. He says it in a way that I can't really interpret unless I like think about it. So you're the first one to get. I never understood this part. Yeah, oh my god, time flies, Mike, which is hilarious because speedrunning is like going like having the least amount of time in a game. Time flies.
After Fire Canyon skip. Jazz
Crazy.
cemented his place in the history books and was happy to watch.
He had a record. He had a world record before Lava Tube skip and before Fire Canyon skip, for when they were any percent, and then he got the any percent world record. Oh, okay. Sick. Man, I wish I was like in the community. I wish I worked this out before, like earlier. But what can you do?
The sidelines. Josh came back to run any percent
That's
at
so
the end of January. He knew he had his
Yo, Aslov, welcome.
work cut out for him. What follows is perhaps one of the most impressive displays of individual effort in all speedrunning history. If you're wondering what separates Josh from everyone else, you need not look any further.
Oh shit, banger, banger. Catch him. The iconic dance move in Jak and Daxter. This man can't be stopped. I'm surprised he didn't go for lava tubes, the lava walk earlier. It felt like a waste of attempts, but I don't know, smart, I guess. And then he went for the lava walks.
16,
and then he...
Is this 1647?
Oh, this was a big one.
I'm just gonna punch to wherever it's at. I'm not gonna roll jump.
Madman Joey, oh man.
Oh, it's a 45! Woo! Woo! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, well,
Yes!
I was in the chat for this one. What a big time!
Go,
I remember. Wait, I remember seeing this live. This one, I was in school. And Mr. Hurrell, he was teaching, and I don't know why, but I think I saw something. Someone posted something or something, and I saw Josh was on pace, and I was trying to be like in the school, like listening to him and watching the run at the same time on the phone with my limited data, and I only had time to post GG, and yeah, I saw the 1645. I was like, holy shit! I had a great day at school that day. I was like, wow, 1645, a 1645. Wow.
Did it.
That month.
I wasn't in school. Actually, no, I was in school. Yeah, I was in a vet course at the time.
That drove Josh absolutely mad. He pulled a me and was doing like 8-10 hour days of just Fire Canyon skip runs. Of just
awesome
I don't know
runs.
how he did that. That would have been so painful. It was painful for me just finishing the one run that I did.
3 people had completed a run of any percent since the inclusion of Fire Canyon Skip: Josh, Jazz, and Luigi. Luigi's PB had stayed put at 22:51. Jazz's PB was still 19:32. Josh's PB was 16:45. Nearly 3 minutes.
Oh wow, Steven. Yeah. Wait, sorry, sorry I forgot. What time did you join the community again, Steven? I remember you just said a few minutes ago, but yeah.
It's faster than second place and more than 6 minutes faster than third place.
June 2020, wow. So yeah, I guess, yeah, that'll look very new to you. Yeah, I'm just shocked that it's been like, what, 2 years now? Time flies. So crazy seeing all the new people join. Wow. So it's just like, just thinking about that, just, I'm getting older. It's crazy. I feel like I'm still kind of new, but shit, wow.
Josh didn't put a pin in any percent. He put a damn railroad spike in it. In the 14 months after, nobody came within a minute of Josh. This was the longest a world record time had stood unopposed or untied since 2009. Unlike Zenic Reverie's 140.11 though, there didn't seem like there was a whole lot that could be improved. But every time you think the giving tree has nothing left to give you, it finds a new gift to give. A ray of light.
That would have been hard to say. That felt like a tongue twister.
The giving tree has nothing left to give you, it finds a new gift to give. A ray of light broke through the veil of darkness in the form of a power cell cutscene skip on Geyser Rock. There was only one, it finds a new gift to give. A ray of light broke through the veil of darkness in the form of a power cell cutscene skip on Geyser Rock. There was only one other known power cell animation that could be skipped, and that was in Snowy Mountain. Snowy Mountain wasn't exactly in the route anymore. It was theorized by HS Blue but discovered by Six Rock Fire that you could skip this one on Geyser Rock. But Snowy Mountain wasn't exactly in the route anymore.
That's right.
It was theorized by HS Blue but discovered by Six Rock Fire.
Yo! Six and I. Yo. What can I say? What can I say? Jack wouldn't be what it was if it wasn't for Six and I. Okay, I'll shut up now. Okay, now I actually I haven't seen I recorded myself watching it when it came out. I had like cause you know memories. I want to see what I do when because I didn't know. I saw the wait. Where is it?
Wasn't exactly in the route anymore. It was theorized by HS Blue but discovered by Six Rock Fire. It was theorized by HS Blue but discovered by Six Rock Fire that you could skip this one on Geyser Rock. By June 2020,
yeah. Look at the Rick survey. Ricky is just like, yo, incoming.
By June 2020, Josh had the itch.
It was theorized by HS Blue. And then Ricky is like, yo, incoming. And then there's me, yo!
June 2020, Josh had the itch to go back to old habits. Maybe he had been cooped up for so long that even 80% was starting to look good to him. It was
Yeah, without Six Rock, that skip wouldn't have been in the any percent runs, and without me, that skip wouldn't have been in any percent runs. Until who knows how long. I wonder, can I go back? Power cell skip. No, not that one. Oh, far out. Yeah, wait. No, you guys can see that. Okay, wait. Here it is! Okay, wait. Yeah, this is it! Oh my god! This was a time! Where did it start? Okay, look at this. Geyser Power cutscene skip. Oh my god, I really put found by HS Blue. Yeah, okay. Okay. So this is what I found. That is now in any percent speedruns. This is like the holy grail for me when it comes to speedrunning. So that power cell, I was trying to do it like RTA, but this was segmented. I went up here. This was a nightmare actually. Let's not watch that one. But yeah, I did find a way to get it. Cell glitch. Oh, that was something else. That was the frozen power cell thing. Frozen cell, moving cell. Cell cutscene skip. This was the one. This is a very important video to me because it's the one that saves time in any percent. This was a day. This was a day where I found it out. That was back in 2018. Look at this. 2018. Holy shit. No one has seen this. It was because of a clip from one of the runners at the end. Yeah, let's watch it again. Look, this was the time when I found that you can skip the thing. And then from there, what happened? And then from there, I found a way to do it without debug mode. "16 people saw this." Yeah, you go up there, and then you go there. Oh, it's a segmented one. And then you do this crazy jump. And then you go like this, from here to here. It's been done in one segment now, but yeah, this was the first time like segmented. And then you go here, and then boom. Boom. I discovered the trick, and then Six Rock found out that you can get there faster by bonking on the thing, and yeah, now it's in any percent runs, which is one of the coolest things ever. I'm very happy that Six Rock finally found a way to get it.
That you could skip this one
So
on
awesome.
Geyser Rock. By June 2020, Josh had the itch to go back to old habits. Maybe he had been cooped up for so long that even any percent was starting to look good to him. It was 2020 after all. Regardless of his reasons, Josh returned to put an exclamation point on his reign of dominance over Jack 1. Josh got a 16:35 on June 6th.
Let's go! I needed that one so bad. I needed that one. Because of those new things, I felt kind of obligated to show them in a world record. To at least, you know, say that, hey, this run can...
Wait, what? I didn't hear this part. Wait.
1. Rock. Snowy Mountain wasn't a Six Rock fire that you had the itch to go back to old habits. Maybe he had been cooped by 2020, Josh had the itch to go back this one on Geyser Rock. By June 2020, Josh had the itch to go back to old habits. Maybe he had been cooped up for so long that even any percent was starting to look good to him. It was 2020 after all. Regardless of his reasons, Josh returned to put an exclamation point on his reign of dominance over Jack 1. Josh got a 16:35 on June 6th.
Let's go! I needed that one so bad. I needed that one. Because of those new things, I felt kind of obligated to show them in a world record. To at least, you know, say that, hey, this run can be pushed further. And that's kind of the bad part about it. This run, the 1635 can definitely be pushed lower.
Is he saying that I inspired him to get the 1635? Oh my god, what? That is so cool.
I can probably go under 1620. Realistically, yes.
1620, what is it now? Wow.
But this category is so painful. It's gone so far.
Onion.
It's like
oh my god.
Months would pass before anyone would dare to face
to the second
Fire Canyon skip. Since 2009.
Can definitely be pushed lower.
Oh, sorry. We're so close to the end, but I have dinner now, so I gotta BRB. I'm sorry to do this to you guys. I'm gonna BRB. I'll eat my dinner real quick and then come back. I'll put some music. Cliffhanger and toilet break. I'll put on the radio. I found this recently and I think it's really cool. Jet Set Radio is a cool game, and a group made they edited the game and gave it like a radio style, so yeah. I'll put like a BRB real quick. I'll BRB, yeah. Okay, one sec. Don't go anywhere. You guys get a kiss from me. I'm tired. Oh my god, go to bed! Okay, everyone but Steven can go. No, wait. Steven has to go, everyone else say. Good night, Steven.
Are y'all tuning in out there or what?
You're about to fall.
Are y'all tuning in out there or what? Through the stars and beyond the 7 seas, this is Tokyo Toe's #1 pirate power radio station, Jet Set Radio. And I'm your bracket winner, your king for the day, DJ Professor K. The people have spoken, and it seems they fancy the sound of the radio. Now that's something I can get funky with. Ha 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 ha! Listen up, fools. We're running this monster jam for the next 24 hours, so buckle up, because it's time to let loose and get wild. Jet Set Radio!
That was too soft.
Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me, 'cause this is Jet Set Radio.
My heart is on fire, but my blood is frozen. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't
so still ain't moved that. Stop. Playing games. Thinking about it. Changing names. Stop playing games. About it, changing names. Stop playing games. About it, changing names. Stop playing games. Thinking about it, changing names. Stop. 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 Stop playing games. Stop playing games. Get out of your trap. Go out the reason why. Take it for too long. Probably going home. All over your map. Taking up your mind. Stop. Playing games. Thinking about it. Changing names. Stop. Playing games. Thinking about it. Changing names. Stop. Playing games. Thinking about it. Stop. Playing games. Thinking about it. Changing names.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and you're listening to 5 Nights at Jet Set Radio.
Bones come in all shapes and all sizes. This one has so many surprises. I've never seen a giant quite like him. There's no one like him. Nobody like Jungus. Keep it in tortillas for a limited time. Don't be swapping eyes in the store. You're running out of time. Keep it in for you. The game is got to last so Bones come in all shapes and all sizes. This one has so many surprises. I've never seen a giant quite like him. There's no one like him. Nobody like Jungus. Jungus.
I only stole one second tape.
That's just it, Tompkins. You could have stolen upwards of 1 second tape. Jet Set Radio!
Well, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got a feeling that something ain't right. People eat Pokemon, I don't like it. And I'm wondering how I'll protest so well. I have an idea. You'll eat me. So I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. Yes, I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. I'm seeing what it's like to be in a stomach. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. Losing control, Pokemon being eaten. I'm in a stomach to see what it's like. Here I am, stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. Well, it ain't right to eat a Pokemon, so I let the Pokemon eat me. I spent some time in Lugia's stomach. Pokemon shouldn't be eaten. Please. Yes, I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. I'm seeing what it's like to be in a stomach. It's so hard to keep the smile from my face. Losing control, Pokemon being eaten. I'm in a stomach to see what it's like. Here I am, stuck in Lugia's stomach alone.
Super sounds of the 70s.
Well, it ain't right to eat a Pokemon, so I let the Pokemon eat me. And spend some time in Lugia's stomach. Pokemon shouldn't be eaten. Please. Well, I don't know why you came here tonight. I got a feeling that something ain't right. People eat Pokemon, I don't like it. And I'm wondering how I'll protest so well. I have an idea. Lugia eat me, so I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. Here I am, stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. Yes, I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. Stuck in Lugia's stomach alone.
Beep beep! Buckle up, kiddies. Alex Kidd is riding straight to the radio. Whee! Here we go.
So be finally here, performing for you. If you know these tunes, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap as we take you through this funky rap. Huh, DJ, go Heifer, hey. DJ, go Heifer, hey.
Stop. I gotta give a shout out to Elmo and Jack. All right, that was a good stop. Now let's roll out the next track.
Oh my god, I was muted that entire time. I was just reading back the messages and oh my god, you guys. Wotan messing around with commands. And, Zeke, no, not Zeke, Mike, are you still here? Mike? If you're here, say something. But yeah, what are you guys listening to? What's this? Oh yeah, also yeah, Flair, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry I was AFK.
Give me a break, give me a break.
God. Oh my. Good night. Okay. Have a good rest. Oh, you're good. Have a good rest. Thank you for the raid. I hope to see you around. We're always streaming. If you're going to bed now, never mind. But yeah, thank you. God. Oh, I like this one. Wait, where is it? How about that? Yeah, that's good, that part. This is so long. Jeez.
Oh, you're a Christian man.
Alright. Okay, I thought... Okay. You did... Oh! You did Jack 3 any percent for 4 hours. And got a 36. Any percent? Yeah, any percent. 36? That's really good. Yo, let's go. GG. UYA. Ultimate... What? Any percent. Ratchet 3. Okay. Nice. Oh, wow. Damn, so you have a lot of time saving in up your arsenal, that's what it means. Oh yeah, thanks, yeah.
I can probably go under
Sick. But yeah.
1635.
It's the hardest rack category. Oh my god.
Can definitely.
That's
That's kind
a
of
huge goal then. That'll be big when you get the sub one, it sounds like.
the bad part about it.
Wow.
This run.
Josh returned to put an exclamation point on his reign of dominance over Jack 1.
Crazy.
Josh got a 1635 on June 6th.
Let's go! I needed that one so bad. I needed that one. Because of those new things, I felt...
Yo, shout outs to this person right here.
Record time to get makes rock the route anymore.
Shout out to these people right here.
It was theorized by HS Blue, but discovered by 6 Rock Fire that you could skip this one on Geyser Rock. By June 2020, Josh had the itch to go back to old habits. Maybe he had been cooped up for so long that even any percent was starting to look good to him. It was 2020 after all. Regardless of his reasons, Josh returned to put an exclamation point on his reign of dominance over Jack 1. Josh got a 1635 on June 6th.
1635.
I needed that one so bad. I needed that one. Because of those new things, I felt kind of obligated to show them in a world record. To
In a
at
world
least,
record?
You know,
Are you saying that... Oh my gosh. I want to hear that again.
I needed that one so bad. I needed that one. Because of those new things, I felt kind of obligated to show them in a world record. To at least, you know, say that, hey, this run can be pushed further.
I need to know, did my discovery make an any percent world record happen? That is so cool. That's basically what it's saying, right? Oh, it wasn't because of it, but that was one of the reasons.
To at least, you know, because of those new things, I needed that one. Because of those new things, I felt kind of obligated to show them in a world record. To at least, you know, say that, hey, this run can be pushed further. And that's kind of the bad part about it. This run, the 1635 can definitely be pushed lower. I can probably go under 1620, realistically, yes. But this category is so painful. It's gone so far. It's like, it's wild.
Months would pass before anyone would dare to face off against this run. But if history has taught us anything, no run can stand forever. On January 10th, 2021, a familiar face dusts off the old PlayStation and boots up Jak and Daxter.
I only need to learn Fire Canyon Skip and LTS, and then get good at each 80% category individually. Yeah, good luck with that. Jeez. A sub 420 in a rack jack sex factor. Wow. That's pretty unrealistic. Maybe do no FCS any percent. No fire canyon skip, because fire canyon skip is too hard.
After a serviceable geyser rock, Jack emerges from Fire Canyon burnt to a crisp, but still on pace with their PB. Boulder Skip, Lava Walk, and Mountain Pass could have gone better, but this runner had an ace up their sleeve. In their last run, they made a costly slip-up when bypassing the checkpoint in Lava Tube Skip. This time, they had an insane 21.5 second time save waiting for them as they cleared the trick with ease. After skipping almost the entirety of the Citadel, they find themselves standing toe-to-toe with history. Who was it, you might ask? Was it Headstrong, whose preceding reign of dominance covered the better part of 2 years? She had been known to do the odd attempt now and then, after all. What about an upset? Did Luigi return to any percent? He was a trailblazer in his own right. There's also always Josh, who's had a stranglehold on almost every single category since 2018. Did Josh come back for one last hurrah? Before we answer that question, let's take a quick peek behind the curtain.
Bonesaw.
On January 9th, the night before this run, we were recording an interview to appear in the video. Our editor, CJ It's All Good, was doing interviews for the video when this happened.
I mean, I've been playing any percent again for these past few days. So I might snag the world record back from Josh, potentially. I mean, I'm not really like grinding a lot. I'm just kind of, vibing and playing around. Fire Canyon Skip's kind of fun. It's kind of a vibe.
Less than 24 hours after that interview, Jazz completed a windmill dunk to the basket. Jazz was nearly 30 seconds ahead of their original PB. The final time was 16:27, an 8-second improvement to the any percent record. We mentioned before how much Jazz loves the game in this category. Despite never having a long-lasting reign, Jazz has held a world record in nearly every major era of the game.
But really what Jazz is to Jack is what a hero is to a small village almost. He's like the hero that travels the world and goes on his own personal journey. But like when his village needs him the most, which is in this case, the Jack community, when it needs him the most, he comes and saves the day. And he's done that multiple times in its life. It needs him the most when his village needs him the most, which is in this case, the Jack community, when it needs him the most, he comes and saves the day.
What's that?
And he's done that multiple times in its lifespan.
So where do we go from here? Well, a new skip could always be discovered. Currently, there are 2 things that could be discovered, but they both have problems of their own. The first is a TAS-only strategy called Bridge Blast.
It seems a lot of people have kind of latched on
That's my clip.
something called Bridge Blast.
I did that.
Which theoretically could work, but
that could be discovered, but they both have problems of their own. The first is a TAS-only strategy called Bridge Blast.
It seems a lot of people have kind of latched onto something called Bridge Blast, which theoretically could work, but it's very, very random and takes a long time to set up. Mainly because the game starts running at 1 FPS, so you got to play for about 2 minutes. 2 minutes of full time at 1 frame per second, so whatever that turns into, like 15 minutes.
Rosa told me he probably shouldn't have said 15 minutes because it's not that. You can actually just lose in the fish minigame and have it be like 5 or something, like a lot less. But yeah, it's still a lot of setting up.
It's also possible that runners might find a way to skip Geyser Rock's 4 power cell requirement, but that also seems unlikely at this time. A runner named the Stellar.
Geyser Rock skip is going to be found. It's gonna happen. I'll make a video on it. But yeah.
Started running also seems unlikely at this time. A runner named the Stellar started running Jack 1 at the beginning of 2020 and is already on a really promising path. In January 2021, he became the second person to ever achieve a 16-minute time in any 2020. 20 and is already on a really promising path. In January 2021, he became the second person to ever achieve a 16-minute time in any percent. If anyone new is going to take a run at the world record, it's very likely to be Stellar. Let's also not forget about Josh. Josh is focusing on destroying other categories at the moment, but he'll come back. He always comes back. Jak and Daxter began as the little speed game that could. Plagued by long, unskippable cutscenes and seemingly impregnable safeguards, Jak and Daxter gained speed. It was shaped by the runners who poured their hearts and souls into it. It was engineered by the time savers and the route finders who spent hours looking to save every single second. It was well kept by a community who loved their game with full hearts. Whether it's saving a few seconds on a new orb route or cutting the record in half with lava tube skip, one thing is for certain. If you decide to join the Jak and Daxter community, you won't regret it.
Wow. Wow. That was it. That was it.
Your community, you won't regret it.
Yeah, it's coming soon. See, this is where it ends, basically. It ends right here.
If you decide to join the Jak and Daxter community, you won't regret it.
Boom. That was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. Wow. Yeah, Wind Waker is a good game. It's gonna be the original. It already sounds like they're gonna do a good job. Because I'm lucky enough to be in the community, not the community, the Discord. Seeing what's going on. I'm so lucky. 5 hours to watch it. Yeah, oh my god. I wasn't expecting it to take that long. Wow, I had a lot to say. Wow. This is ancient. This was before Six Rock found a faster way to skip this cutscene. Oh, you watched it in 1.25 speed? Nice. Wrong warp? I don't think that'll ever happen. Not realistic. Do you want to know what is realistic though? I want to do a 100% run, but I also need to help someone. So I don't know what to do. I'll have to think about it. Okay, wait. What a video. I'm so happy. I'm so lucky. I don't even know how lucky I am. What? What the? Why does this have 500 views? Insane new world record, holy moly. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that. It's kind of impossible to break the world record now because Flash is gone. So, gonna have to talk about that, but I don't wanna get into it, but We have to, so yes. What I'm looking at is oh yeah, you can still play World Stars Game 1, but you can't do the glitch that warps you to the end of the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, that's what I said. I'm trying to find the clip, this clip. I did not release this in December. This is wrong. I didn't release this in December. Why is this wrong? What? I released this in January. Bruh. Not even HD. Yeah, the meme run. I don't know. We're gonna have to like remove that one. What? Why does this say it's in December? Like. Why have so many people like watch this? It's just. You get flung, you die, and then boom. Crazy. December though, what? Okay, now I think I should here wait, let's why not frames? May I ask? Yeah, I had to change a lot because of drama. Oh, sorry. What? Oh, sorry. Probably breaking your ears right now. My bad. But yeah, why do you think it isn't necessary? Yeah, that's the thing, it was confusing people, so I had to like, so I put tasks, and then that also confused people, so I had to put spliced. Ridiculous. Alright, I think it's time. I think it's time. Ah, soon. One day. Alright, I'm gonna be talking about Geyser Rock. Skip. Okay. Yeah, I want my splits too. Alright, so...
This device is a communicator. With it, my father and I can give... you advice at any time during your quest.
Oh shit, thank you for letting me know. Let me turn it down. Is that better? We good? Alright, how about now? It sounds good? Alright. Alright, so. Okay. So yeah, it's impossible. There's no way. Guys, a rock skip. Like, there is a possible lead to it, but like, it's not gonna happen. So you can go pretty far. Here's the island, right? And we're trying to get off this island, and if you swim, you can get all the way up to here. Now, you can actually go further if you get a good spawn, but there's nothing. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, what? He can swim on nothing? Nice. But yeah, there's nothing here. There's no way, like, we can swim here. So to get to that island way back there, we're gonna have to do something like launch ourselves or warp there or like teleport there. Now the plan is we get launched in this direction, go flying across in the sky, and land anywhere from here to here to there. So if we get flung, and because we can build up infinite speed in this game and get flung in a direction, and if we land and hit this wall anywhere, any of this wall, there's a lot of this wall, just hit it, you'll fall, and all you gotta do from here is know where to go and do this. Just climb. It's somewhere here. Like this. And then you just save. And load. And then you just see the hops and start doing this. And that's guys a rock skip. But it's not gonna happen. Some ways we could get a launch. In Geyser, there's not much you can do, but there is some stuff. There is a bit of stuff. Doing the skip you would skip having to get 4 power cells and watch the long cutscene in this portal. But yeah, we would have to find a way to get way over there, and that's gonna be hard. You can't swim there, and there's these things. They give you speed. A lot of speed. But there's no way to like get stuck or anything. We also have play hints, you know? Actually, I wonder if this will work.
That's Blue Eco, which contains the energy of motion. Blue Eco allows you to run fast, break boxes,
I've never seen this
and
before.
even
What's happening?
activate some precursor artifacts when you get near them.
Damn. Imagine if you went flying. That would be so sick.
That's Blue Eco, which contains the energy. That's Blue Eco.
Weird. Yeah, what?
Blue Eco, which contains. That's Blue Eco, which. That's Blue Eco. That's Blue Eco, which contains the energy of motion. Blue Eco allows you to run fast, break boxes, and even activate some precursor artifacts when you get near them.
Yeah, there's quite a bit we can do. There's this out of bounds. If you like do the right motions. Maybe you could get a proxy jump or something. Come on. But proxies don't happen in Jack 1. There we go, we're out of bounds. Oh, and we went back in bounds, but yeah. Maybe there's like something. But yeah, we have Blue Eco, which can do some stuff.
That's a Blue Eco vent. More content. That's a Blue Eco
Oh
vent.
my. Get me away from that. Now, there is some stuff with Blue Eco. It's very hard to do, but you can get like crazy launches on this thing. Yeah, I can't get it now, but you can launch yourself pretty far. And maybe there's also water hopping. You can get like you can literally jump on air, but there's like no real way to get it here that we know of. And you can like outrun the lurker shark with Blue Eco. You see, he can't get me. But yeah, that's it. That's everything that we can really like do. The other thing is like having a play hint and like going into the cutscene and the audio stops the cutscene from playing or something. That would save some time. But that's about it. There's nothing else really. But yeah. We're close, but it can't be done. Look how far you have to go. All the way here. Crazy. Yeah. close, but it can't be done. But yeah, that is Guys the Rock skid. If it were to happen. I can't think of anything. Like, there's... It doesn't feel possible. But I know we're crazy enough to do it. That's the thing. Once you've been doing this for a while, you know that anything can happen. That muscle memory is strong. Wow. That is terrible. Wow. What was that sound? Did you guys hear that? Wait, what? I've never heard that before. What was that sound even? What even was that sound? What? What is that sound? I've never actually heard that. It doesn't happen. What? What is that sound? Regular elevator. What? Weird. Yeah, I don't know. What? Why did that happen? What is that sound? Yeah, that's broken. Yeah, I better get going too. Yeah, have a good one. Wait, what's that sound? What the heck? Wow, I'm getting all the weird stuff today. That's weird. Wow. Wow. I want to get into another run or something. I like do a casual playthrough with Rack, but I need to help someone, so I should probably end stream. I hate to say it. I had a great time. It's been a wild one. It's been a very wild night. Very emotional. Ooh, who's streaming Jack 1? What? Ah. Rip. Oh, wait, who's streaming Jack 2? Rip. Jack 3? Rip. I saw a comment, a whisper rather. What? No one's on! What? Oh, Crash 2, there's like 70 people. Okay, come on. Surely it's like Rexy or something. Oh wait, Potty, wait, I know him. Oh my god, wait, okay, let's rate him. Oh, he's got partner. Is this someone who needs it more? Crash to Insanity. It looks like it's just him. I guess. He's like the only guy that's on right now. What? Yeah, he's it. Alright. Potty's gonna be the guy. Oh, this face cam looks sick when the light's off and it's dark. Yo! You can also see greasy. No, that's an American trait. Not an American trait, a Greek trait. That's what I get for being Greek. Alright. You already know, I'm so tired. I definitely should be resting. We just blew raid. Wait, wait. It says there's 0 viewers in the raid. I think it's just broken for me. Does it say 0 for you frames? Yeah, same. I mean, zero viewer raid is pretty sick. Let's do that. Alright. I'll see you guys in the next one. See ya.